Oh, hi, Orbital. Indeed, it is a very early stream. It's been a hell of a day. So I decided, fuck it, we streamin'. Today might be the last day of Warhammer. So we're very close to the end. What the fuck was I doing? Oh. Not clicking the big button, that's what we're doing. There we go. Just got you on like 2 or 3 hours earlier than usual. Yeah, the day just sucked. Usually I work as a cybersecurity professional, but once every blue moon I'm forced to do, how do I put this? The cybersecurity equivalent of customer support work. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not a big fan. I'm not exactly a people person. And yeah, I just hate it. I just hate it. Because it just doesn't feel like part of my job. It just feels like a punishment that I get every now and then. Oh, it's so bad. Anyway. You would think someone who comes on stream and talks endlessly and stuff would be somewhat good at people stuff, but no, I am autistic as shit. And I'm not a big fan of people, so not a good combination. Streaming is completely different than customer service. Yeah, I've noticed. I don't expect anyone to be able to do it like that, no. This is so not my job. That's the last time I was forced to do this for a whole week. It ended up being extended to 3 to 4 weeks of work, past the one initial week I was actually supposed to be doing it, because there was just so much work. So it took a month out of my fucking life. That's what it did. I'm hoping this week will be a little better. We're on the first day of the week, and so far I had 3 requests. One of them I managed to take care of immediately. Technically there were 4 requests because one of them was from months ago, from that 1 month it took out of my life. It came back to haunt me, but I took care of it. So we only have 2 ongoing requests right now, and I'm just waiting for someone else to do something that they need to do first before I can take care of it. I'd FF the job impossible at that point. We don't talk about that. Anyway. No. Just no. And the thing with having the tism, right, is that in movies, right, in movies they always portray people who are autistic as people who take things too literally. My experience is that it's actually a little different. Is that when given instructions, we need to be given very precise instructions. And this is a part of my job where I do not have precise instructions. I have some loose documentation that roughly tells me what I'm supposed to do, but it's not complete whatsoever. It's not precise, and it's atrocious, and it's full of contradictions, and I'm not even gonna get into it. So half the time I just spend stressing because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's it. That's like half of the time is just me going, what am I supposed to do? I have no precise instructions. Don't you just love having the tism and not being given the tools you need to work? Hell yeah. It's a good combination. And we're getting an ad break in 55 seconds. I don't know whether I prefer knowing or prefer not knowing, but these ad break notifications are really annoying. I'm not saying LFF live, but I won't pull the shit if the place starts going down. Yeah. I feel you. Every day I wake up and I think, bro, if I just made enough money from streaming, I'd be able to quit this job. If the instructions don't make any sort of sense, I hate it. Oh, yeah. Some of the instructions be like, when you receive a request, please go over it immediately. But also, don't go over it too immediately, because you're actually supposed to wait for this other unrelated third party to go over them before you. Which is it? Just follow instructions, no questions, I immediately hate them. The best part is, the person I can ask questions to, well, there's 3 people. One of them's on paternity leave. The other one's halfway across the world, so any question I have for him has to wait 24 hours to get a response, essentially. Because because when I'm working, he's not working, and when he's working, I'm not working, which means 24 hours delay, basically. So, yeah, that's how you end up with something that's supposed to take a week, taking up a month. That's how. A lot of questions and not a lot of answers. Also, the third party in question I was mentioning fucked up, dropped the ball, and they kept delaying their part of the work, which I can't do my work until they've done their work. So yeah, it's all just wonderful. I just love my job so much right now. I just have to get over it. It's gonna be like 1 week, 2 weeks, hopefully not an entire month, and then I'll go back to normal. I also woke up today, it was great. I woke up today to the information that, oh, by the way, you know that thing you've been working on for the past several weeks? Yeah, scratch that. We're gonna be working on something entirely different. I was like, oh. I was not informed of this up until now. Good of you to just drop it on my lap like that. And then a couple hours later, I finish lunch, I go and I work, and then I notice an email. I notice like a message, like a notification in our messaging app, right? Internal messaging app. And it's like, you've been added to the Hell Week rotation. And I go, oh, it's today? It starts today? So I just had bad news after bad news. It was great. Also, for the ads, I subbed so I don't have to care. Oh, bless your heart. But also, I prefer knowing just to let people know. Also, I like them at the very beginning in case story happens in the first 5 to 7 minutes of gameplay, and I don't like when people miss out. Oh god, not Hell Week. Exactly, it's just Hell Week. Hopefully it's a Hell Week and not a Hell Month this time. But yeah, no. I do think I prefer to know, like you said, it's good to just inform people about the ads. But also, nothing ever happens in my first few minutes of gameplay because I just waste them doing dumb shit or talking or whatever. So it's fine. Doesn't matter. Fucking ad breaks. What the fuck was I doing? I don't remember. I'm sure it was very important. Anyway, I finished her quest. I finished his quest. I think I finished everyone's quest, actually. Huh. Well, except Ulfar, but that's whatever. Hi, Tiber Jr. Tiber Jr.? I have no idea. Okay, let's go kill some things and stress relieve. Hell yeah. Tiber Jr. Is that it? Okay, there we go. Tiber Jr. Hell yeah. Nailed it. Oh, I was doing this quest. Yeah, I hate this quest. Well, I don't hate the quest itself. I hate the lore implications in this quest. I'm forced to go with a specific ending to this quest that I disagree with, because if I go with any of the other endings, it has a completely unexpected, awful consequence in the ending slides. Working from home, have fun, I'll be lurking. Okie dokie, you have fun too. Enjoy the lurk. What's the lore implications? So, that which you just saw was the location of Pascal's final quest. My dear, dear Pascal. Where's my boy? Pascal? Pascal? Oh, there you are. That was the location of Pascal's final quest. Usually, as an iconoclast, I am inclined towards giving him his ego ending, which is the ending in which I tell him that the pursuit of knowledge is not in and of itself bad, and that while he might have been a little misguided with his choices up until now, that he shouldn't just, you know, go in the complete opposite direction, become either a religious fanatic or a full-blown heretic. The ego ending feels like a somewhat middle ground ending, while also keeping Pascal's... The reason it's called ego is because he has a choice of become this, like, collective identity, but he loses himself in the process. Ego ending is about remaining Pascal, while not being complete heretic or whatever. However, if you pick the ego ending, there's almost no difference between that and... Basically, it's the heretic ending. You don't think so at the time until you've played the game already, but that actually leads you to full-blown heretic, basically. And, more important than that, it leads him to killing Irliet. Just... no good reason. Just does. He kills Irliet in the ending slides. There's no explanation for it. She doesn't do anything to him. It just says in an ending slide, completely out of nowhere, and it catches you completely off guard. Irliet one day was, you know, vibing around in her spaceship, whatever. And she just happens to meet Pascal. Now, she remembers Pascal was one of her retinue, so she doesn't necessarily see him as a friend, but she doesn't see him as a threat, so she doesn't immediately start shooting. She instead walks up to him and greets him, at which point Pascal puts a bullet through her fucking head. Why? Why? Just why? Where did that come from? What part of his quest was supposed to foreshadow that he would do this? You know, it's like... So, my very first playthrough, obviously, I had no idea. And then that happened, and I was horrified. So I looked up his endings and, like, the different variants of his endings. And there's only, out of, like, there's 3 main endings, and then there's variants within that, right? Out of every variant of his endings, there's only one variant, I believe, in which Pascal does not kill Irliet. And so I'm forced, quote-unquote, forced to pick that ending every single time, despite the fact that I don't like it. Just so Irliet doesn't get immediately shot in the face because she trusted one fucking person once in her entire life. It's just so cruel. And horrible. And ironic. So I was like, okay, no. We're not doing that. Thanks. So that's why I hit that quest. I don't actually hit that quest. The first time I did that quest, I actually really liked it. It was a really cool quest. It was so interesting. The moral dilemma of that quest is super interesting. But then the consequences are just so wild and completely unpredictable. Yeah, just what? Anyway. Moving on. Do I have anything new for her? I just finished her quest as well. Do you have anything cool? Judex. Hers is better. Oh, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. I cry. Yes. Oh, look at that. Every time I look at Argenta's like final armor and weapons and stuff, it just gives me the urge to go grab my Adeptus Taminis and paint one of them like Argenta. She just looks so cool. Undertaker. That is a funny name. Wait, it's like it's a melee weapon. It's technically a melee weapon. Oh, that's so cool. This is some cool shit. Anyway, let's go. We have one last quest basically to do. Technically, there is a little more, but we're at the very end of the game now. Hey, Xavier, we need to talk. No, but I know what's gonna happen. He's not gonna be there, but it's okay. Xavier. No, 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 not Pascal anymore. We're good with that. Kivella, sweetie, let's go. Let's go murder some motherfuckers. Let's go murder some Inquisition Asians. It'll be fun, I promise. It is.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello, Mr. Shopkeeper. Okay. Guess not. Let's go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's so cool. I do wish they would fix this bug. They just put portraits of Theodora instead of my character everywhere. It's fucking dumb. Pretty sure that's not intended. Doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. Someone's not in the correct place. There we go. Better. Thank you. Can you tell I have
Keep your
a favorite
wits about
character?
you.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Frosher. I'm sorry, but I am about to commit atrocities upon your person. This is true. It'll probably be fine as long as you cooperate. Maybe not. Odd question, why haven't you leveled them up? Because I'm lazy and I keep forgetting to do it. But I'll do it. The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your ladyship? Arrows of Kurnos, we're too late. Elentak, at your word, I will track down that monkey to the ends of the galaxy. Oh boy. Look around. The hall bears the mark of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and ceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant, sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. Where's Calcazar? Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosher's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. So he's abandoned you here then? My master has no need of my services on this present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. This man is dead ass in love with his fucking employer. I'm not even joking. Some of the gray text stuff that we see about him every time he talks to Calcazar is at a level where I'm like, I don't think you just really like, I think you're just straight up fucking devoted to this man at a point where it must be romantic. Holy shit. And a little creepy. Very unhealthy for sure. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your ladyship that Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Domina, I am offering you my services as an interrogator, should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Ooh! Hot. Domina, I can see that this Monkey is disinclined to speak. Let me have my way with him. Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. Oh, how could I choose? Oh shit. I'm so tempted. I wish you could have them both work together. I wish so too, but I think they would both decline that on a moral and principled basis. Actually, Marajai wouldn't. He would just make fun of Henrix because he knows he'd piss him off. But Henrix would decline. Marajai, make him talk. Marajai moves with practically imperceptible speed. Frosher only manages to grab the handle of a previously concealed bayonet knife when Marajai appears before him, pierces his tear duct with a thin blade. Frosher goes still, his hands hanging limply, as the Drukhari starts trepanning the man alive. Do I wanna Google that word, or am I about to be extremely fucking traumatized? I'm Googling it. Trepanning is a surgical intervention in which a hole is drilled or scraped into the skull, exposing the inside. Trepan, to perforate a person's skull with a specific thing. Oh. I got pictures too. Thank you, Google. Very helpful. Oh my god, Marajai. After a while, Marajai casts a bloodied piece of Frosher's skull aside and inserts the blade. The man flinches and starts quietly howling a single note, his mouth drooling and his eyes rolling back. The howl rises to a deafening shriek before he sputters. Porta Septrum! Dimension Gate! Oh, I've been there. Satisfied, Marajai tenderly caresses Frosher's cheek. I wish I was not so short on time. I would have employed something far more refined, but I suppose even such rushed work has delivered the desired results. Accept this last mercy from me. Marajai lets out a disappointed sigh, but does not intervene. I'm sorry, excuse me. Whoa, okay. No. Hold up. We can't disappoint our boy. We can't, that's illegal. That I will not do. That is the line I will not cross. I can't disappoint Abelard, and I can't disappoint my boy. Marajai. We don't do that. Leave Frosher in his current state. With a derisive laugh, Marajai turns away from his mutilated victim. There we go. We made the Drukhari happy. It's a good job. It's a job well done.
Is there money to be made?
You suck at setting things on fire. I can clearly still see the words written on these papers. I could just steal all this inquisitorial shit. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe those are decoy documents. Maybe they only contain false information. I wouldn't put it past them. Now we get into some of my favorite parts of the game. An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others. Bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your ladyship? Oh, I'll miss you too, Vladaim. Vladaim Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. My flock tells me rogue trader von Valencius is going off on a long expedition. It would be unrighteous to let you go without a blessing for the journey. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering a gift / material assets / a donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too? Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. An officer in Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your ladyship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valencius. For some reason, I always thought this person was female. I've been wrong for years. Okay. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladim? Why, of course. No business partner of the Kasbala Commission is more reliable or more lucrative than your ladyship. Therefore, accept this gift and others that will be delivered to your ship as investments in your success. Thank you. I actually don't like any of these. I don't give a shit about his smuggling. Farewell. All the best of luck to your ladyship, and be vigilant. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, chaplain? To promise something too. My mission will look after your subjects. You've done us a lot of good, and it would be unrighteous not to repay you in kind. Members of my congregation are already loading supplies to your ship, and I have a personal gift of appreciation for you from the cult of St. Drusus. With people like you, this God Emperor forsaken corner of the universe still has a chance to become a fine place. Nice. Thank you. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. May Drusus the Warrior grant you good fortune in battle, and good thrust to your engines. Why have you come, Opticon? Not that I'm not happy to see you. I absolutely adore Opticon. Subject status assessed as highest trusted ally. In accordance with the Mutual Support Manual, please confirm your readiness to receive a fee/donation/contribution from the Cognizance Fleet. Asset description, standard expeditionary supply set for a Revelation 02 void ship, and a personal gift/tool/blessing. Glory to the Omnissiah, Tech Priest. Glory to the Emperor Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Riza, you here to discuss business, or are you just wishing me good luck? Business. It's a custom among Fellowship of the Void never to see a friend off on a long and dangerous expedition without gifts. The supplies are being loaded to your ship as we speak, and this is from old Riza personally. Okay. Farewell. I feel like number 2 is meant as a joke, so I'll pick it. No shenanigans while I'm away. I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Riza stifles a chuckle. Well, I hope you don't forget old Riza. You know, take a softer rope for old time's sake. What are your orders? Your ladyship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. The Imperial Navy values House von Valencius as loyal comrades in arms. Allow us, therefore, To reiterate our grateful appreciation, please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. Thank you. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your ladyship. These stars will be ours. It's time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answer you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you likely will not see any of these people ever again.
Let us not dawdle.
Your ladyship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? I already have everything we need. Thy will be done, your ladyship. There it is. I've been there already once. Lord Captain, the Xenos Iliad has been inquiring about you. She's seeking an audience, and most likely will shortly arrive at your study. Thank you.
We need to talk.
Oh, Jesus.
I have just realized something very important, and only you will be able to understand me.
I have never heard her having this much emotion in her voice. Holy shit. Fun fact, this is the first time I'm about to witness this, because this is her final romance conversation, I think, if I'm correct. And I've never actually romanced Iliad all the way until the very end, so... Okay. Iliad rushes into your study like an invigorating gust of wind. Her face is beaming with a mixture of agitation and happiness. Okay, you are positively glowing. Truly.
At first, I thought that meeting you would bring my soul only pain and malediction. But soon, after getting to know you better, I changed my mind. Not about your kind.
Yes, she finally fucking said it.
Everything that happened to Kruderak, my...
She finally stopped herself from saying monkey. I'm so proud of her. We had to take so many baby steps, but she's finally there. They grow up so fast.
And what transpired in Komora, I was able to endure it all only because Asurion brought our paths together.
It was mostly my ship that brought our paths together, but yeah, Asurion too, sure.
You must be wondering why I am saying all this to you. The human habit of talking endlessly must have rubbed off on me. I am here to tell you, I have no regrets. Not about meeting you, not about what happened to my spirit stone. The stars alone know how much richer and deeper my soul has become since meeting you.
We're gonna get an ad break in 30 seconds, so we're gonna wait for the ad break to end to continue this, because this feels like an important moment. So we'll wait. I'll be gone anyway during the ad break. You're back. Ad break in 5 seconds. Okay. Fuck. And we're back. Back from an ad break. Back to the game. So, Iliette, my darling, love of my life, sweetheart. I have never heard so many compliments from you at once. I think there's something you're not telling me.
Probably. This is all because I have realized something really important. It was the souls of my Alatok ancestors that accidentally shattered my spirit stone. They meant me no harm. They were just trying to protect a child who walked the path of the outcast. And they truly did help me. I can meditate and immerse myself in my world again.
But you can do that without your spirit stone?
The Spirit Stone is the sacred protection of the children of Azirion. A talisman to ward off the evil gaze and control of she who thirsts. But it is replaceable. And, of course, It is not my actual soul.
Oh, yeah, I get that part. Happy news indeed.
I wanted to share this joy with you. What do you say? My true inner world, my real soul. Do you want to see them?
As long as you're okay with it, of course.
Then, close your eyes and listen to my voice.
Iliad smiles warmly and beckons you closer than usual, but she still does not touch your skin. I've never ever seen this part of the game. I've never done Iliad's romance. This is completely new to me. Kinda cute, very wholesome. I love how it says Ketsu Tamara. It's like, not quite. I guess technically, yeah, apparently. The foreign world spits you out like waste. Your head is spinning, your entire body aches, and every muscle burns with a strain. It feels as if the thousands of gazes that were following you in Iliad's world continue to watch you, evaluate you, judge you. The Krudara Kildari, shocked by your sudden return from the depths of another's world, approach slowly, observing you and Iliad, who has just awoken. Are you alright? Iliad kneels over you, peering into your eyes with a worried expression. Yes, I see. You are unharmed. I don't understand what's going on. Your stone. Is something wrong? Something's broken, I think.
You interrupted my thought.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I think I fucked up something.
I will lead us to fortune.
Pretty sure the game is broken. Yep. Pretty sure that's broken. Oh, and that's not good. I didn't save. This feels broken. This doesn't feel correct.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The game just teleported me to Ketsutamare. Like, straight up. Just did. And to that particular conversation we were having. This is not good. I'm gonna have to reload. We're gonna have to try and fix some shit. I did not see inside your soul. I did not. I am going to cry. I did not get to see jack shit. I have never seen this part of the game, and it bugs. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's it, guys. Unprecedented on my stream. I am about to open a fucking YouTube tab, and I'm gonna go watch what that's actually supposed to look like. Because fuck that. I am so confused. I'm so confused. I can't find... Has her romance been altered? Bugged. Okay, I am looking up... Um... I'm not... I would love to show you, but there isn't anything. Her romance is just completely bugged. Even the stuff I'm seeing on YouTube is not... Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't seem to add up. So confused right now. Okay, I think I found it. 1 second. Let's see if I can... Oh god. Can I show you guys this? Let's see. How do I... Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's just beautiful. You're all welcome. Cancel that. No, stop. Yes, that didn't work. Anyway, media. I have no idea how to do this. Display capture? That's gonna display way too much, buddy. Maybe if I just do this, does that work? We can just display capture, and then, okay. Can you see the video? Can everyone in chat see the video? Not sure you're gonna be able to hear anything though. Oh, I can fix that. Oh shit. Wait. I'll fix the audio issue in a second. I know I have a desktop audio somewhere. Somewhere, she says. Somewhere. Okay, so this is what's supposed to happen afterwards. Close your eyes and dive into infinity. And when you open them again, a wondrous road with no end in sight appears before you.
I was afraid that my world would have withered during this time. That it would have turned into a desert, become overgrown with weeds. But it changed. For the better. I think. It goes where your soul leads. This is my path, but it runs side by side with yours. And that means that you will choose where to steer your own aspirations and dreams. It is time for us to go.
Iliad looks straight ahead, where there is no edge of the road, no limit. Then she turns her gaze to you. It is warm and full of gratitude and excitement. She holds out her hand to you and says barely audibly, "That's huge." She holds out her hand. We're going to hold hands with Iliad. Oh my god.
My world resembles an endless road, piercing the galaxy itself. You and I are in the middle of this path. I can see no beginning or end to it, but I can see where the road ends for you. It ends much sooner than mine. Like a fleeting flash, the glimmer of a fallen star. A short, beautiful moment. And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you. Not as a human and a child of Azurion, but as equals, Elantak and Iliad. Iliad and Elantak. Do you feel the same? What is inside my soul?
There we go. That's what we were supposed to see, but the game is beyond fucking fucked, basically. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it.
And you
All
know
good.
my true thought.
Fuck that. I also have to turn off the desktop audio again. There we go. Look at that. Fixed it. The day is saved. Anyway. So, now you've seen what is inside my soul and you know my true thoughts and desires. What will be your response to them? I'm happy to see you now and I'll be happy to see you on my deathbed. I will leave much longer than you have first seen. You might even get bored of me. Oh. You know what? Fuck yeah. I will leave much longer than you have first seen. You might even get bored of me.
Your answer warms my heart like the rays of a rising star. From now on, if you ever wish to practice meditating again, call upon me at any time. Elantak, I trust your
Am I
journeys
unworthy
were
of discussing
fruitful.
your world and your kin? No! It's still broken! It's still broken. Our whole romance is broken. Ah! 20 fucking minutes. Okay. We're just gonna speedrun this real quick. Because I noticed while we were bugged in Ketatamera again for some fucking reason, that it was setting a bunch of flags that were not supposed to be set, and that's dangerous. It could make other things bug out even more, and I'm gonna have to go and fix that. So, okay, so this was after I tortured the poor man. I don't give a shit, but it is. We'll just speedrun through this bullshit. I mean, I do appreciate them. It's very touching and cute and whatnot. Okay, let's get out. And then once we get to the bridge, we'll save there. And I will try my best to
In the dust.
still go through with her romance, but fix the broken parts. Because otherwise we're kind of fucked. I wonder if it's just because of me multi-romancing, or if this is like an actual genuine issue that other people are experiencing as well. I can probably check that actually. Does the... Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's any updates. Anyway, we save here. We jump. And we're going to try our gosh darn motherfucking best to keep track of what's about to happen. Because it ain't gonna be pretty. Okay, I cannot simply turn on logs. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. Swear to God, I'm doing my job. Even while I'm streaming. Looking at fucking logs. Hi, sweetheart.
We need to talk. I have just realized something very important, and only at first. But Sue, you must be wondering why I am saying all this to you. The... Probably. The Spirit Stone is the... I wanted to share this joy with you. What do you say? My true inner world, my real soul. Do you want to see them?
If you're ready to open them to me. I think that's the issue. Purification. That's not where you're supposed to be teleporting me. Teleport party. I think that's where the problem is. Okay. Might be a way. We can do this bullshit. Not here. What was it called? Path for both. So either maybe one path. Maybe this will help. One path for both. Dream. Anything else? No. Dream. Lord in my dreams. Well, hello. When it said purification. It was a place you could teleport. Purification something something. Which is what we ended up in. Purification, purification, enter. Which ended up being wrong. What is this? Not able to get information out of this. It is a location, right? Wait, I have an idea. We can bullshit our way through this. Where's that? Teleport. Wait, where did it go? Am I retarded? Well, yes. Purification underscore purification. Enter. Purification underscore purification. Thank you. Enter. So, is it a fact? No. Is it a feature? No. Career. Progression. Type. Ability. Spell. Brain. Ability. Area? No. Area entry. Aha! So here, we can try going for Iliet. Iliet abduction. No. Dream. Unlikely. How many are there? 815. Well... And they're not ordered by anything I can work with, right? Because otherwise maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe romance? No. Footfall warehouse? No. Inner? No. Without knowing its name, it's just impossible. And the other guy who is on YouTube, he didn't have Toybox on, so I couldn't see it. Fuck. Romans. Sons. Maybe the Rogue Trader Guide I'd say something, although I doubt it. Hmm. No one else seems to be having the same issue as me, so I can't find anything to fix it. Ah, fuck. So I don't know
Then, close your eyes.
how to fix this. It just swaps to Quetzalcoatl out of nowhere. Because it was going there, and then it just warped. I can tell it's swapping. Why? Why, game, why? I just have to be very careful. This is dangerous. This might have broken a lot of stuff.
I always have a backup plan.
What happens if I go the other way? Ooh, I'm just playing. I'm playing with fire here. The game's broken as it is. I'm fucking playing with fire. It's just broken. There's nothing I could do. In that one YouTube video, what showed when he was loading? Did he load? Yeah, so the loading screen that the guy got was the same as mine, except at the very, very end of my loading screen, suddenly my loading screen swaps to saying Ketitemer, whereas this guy's doesn't. So there's that. Well, to be fair, in this guy, I can't see the ending of his loading screen. So I don't know what's going on. Also, it seems that her ending slice. I just found someone complaining about the exact problem I have 8 days ago. And all that they say is, well, if you just go back to the ship, then everything continues as normal, but her ending slides are still fucked. And I was like, oh, great, good to know. Her ending slides are gonna be fucked too. Lovely. The game continues to be as bug-free as ever. Bless you, Owlcat. I love your games, but Jesus Christ.
We need to... At first. But you must be one. The spirit. I wanted to share this joy with you. What do you say? My then?
Now we're gonna get yeeted to Katatamera, because why don't you?
Keep your wits about you.
Let's just go. Pretend like this didn't happen. Her inner world is surprisingly similar to Katatamera for some reason, but it's okay. It's okay. As she told me many times, you should not judge other people's inner worlds, so I ain't judging.
Your answer warms my heart like the...
There we go, Elliot. Love you, honey. I guess. Ooh, right. I think there were new... What's that one? Euphrates too. Gotcha. Any new trophies that we haven't seen yet? I do have a lot of them. But I think that's it. I think. Yeah, it's just that one that's new. Now Iliad's just stuck in my fucking house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, let's go to the bridge, see if she's there. If not, is there a patch for the game? There's always a patch for the game. But not right now. Not at this precise moment. The other person I've seen complaining about the same problem as me complained about it 8 days ago on Reddit, so they've had plenty of time to patch this and they haven't. It's per usual. Bless their hearts. So something from 2023. Well, yeah, she has... Her romance has been broken many times throughout the years. Because they keep breaking it and then fixing it and then breaking it again. Owl Cat is wonderful when it comes to some things. And when it comes to other ones, not so much. Bugs are a plague upon their games. Okay. Let's try going back to the bridge and see if she's in her spot again. And actually talking to her. And then figuring out why I'm not worthy of talking to her about her kitten. Because I'm pretty sure that's a bug. At this point, surely the answer would have been yes. So I'm just gonna go and check. Hey, Juliet. Hi, sweetie.
Ilantak,
Ilantak.
I trust your journeys were fruitful.
I would like to join you in meditation.
I would welcome that. Which world's unknowable depths will we visit this time? Yours or mine?
Mine, I guess.
Indeed. I thought I had learned all there was to know about you. But you are still full of surprises.
Oh, Juliet lets out a quiet chuckle and brushes a fiery lock away from her face. Adorable. Hell yeah, I'm meditating with my Eldar girlfriend. It's entirely possible. The fact that I'm playing with the toy box mod might also be affecting this.
Ilantak, I would welcome that.
Ah, okay, it's the same response. I was just checking. Okay, we have meditated. We have meditated both in my world and hers. Hell yeah.
Ilantak, I trust your journeys were...
Okay, let's see. Oh, put the... Okay then. Toybox says there's an available update. I have 0.25.0 allegedly. Oh no, that's just the explanation for the symbols. That's all it is. It's just a little thingy. 1.7.18. Let's see. Toybox module. Rogue Trader. How are we doing, guys? There is a new version. Let's see if that helps. I press fucking doubt, but... fuck if I know. Maybe it'll help. There is a new minor version. I doubt it'll fix this, but God knows if am I gonna try? Okay, now I have to figure out where I installed it. I don't remember. There. Not me actually trying to remember where this shit is. App data. Found you, bitch. Okay. Toy box, my friends. How do I update your shit? I doubt it's gonna fix anything. But we'll try. Maybe it'll help. How do I update this bitch? Okay. Version 1.7.19. There it is. I will download that bitch. Oh god, why? Why do I do this to myself? All because this is all Iliad's fault. Which is to say, it's Alcat's fault. Not entirely sure I didn't just break everything, but let's find out. Small chance I just broke absolutely everything in the game. Let's see. Oh boy. I'm scared. Right. It's the right number now. Now we're gonna load before that whole shenanigans happens. This is quick save. I'm pretty sure the problem's gonna remain, but one can only hope. Okay, here we go. One last time, Juliet. Tell me how excited you are that you can meditate again. Hi, honey.
We need to talk.
You okay?
I've just realized something very important. At first, you must be wondering why I am saying all this to you. The human habit of talking endlessly must have rubbed off on me. I am here to tell you, I have no regrets. Probably, the Spirit Stone is the sacred protect. I wanted to share this joy with you. What do you say? My then? Close?
Here we go. And there it is. Because it's a mirror. It's just broken. Nothing I can do about it. Game's broken.
Let us not dawdle.
One day. One day they'll fix this game. One day. Now she's not there, because she's broken as shit. Anyway. I appreciate it earlier, truly. Moving on. Here we go. A few things are missing, but Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't care. Still don't care. What? There you go. Have fun, guys. Oh, please, never bother me with this bullshit again. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Xavier. I've come for your ass. And only one of us is leaving with our lives. And it ain't gonna be you. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you've taken care of all unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world. The game's broken. I'm missing quests. I am missing quests. Very important quests, to be precise. I am upset. I am genuinely upset. Ulfar's companion quest is missing. Marajai's companion quest is missing. Why? 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 Okay, let's try to fix this again. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, thank God. Okay, no, it's fine. Those two quests will actually show up later. Even though the warning just told us we wouldn't be able to come back, it's not. Okay, it's fine. I'm freaking out for nothing. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We'll be fine. We can go. We can go. We can go. I was not about to go through all that without my without knowing that I'm getting Marajai's good ending. Fuck that. Inquisition. got foodies. I got me some food. Very nice. Smells good. Here we go. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Kalkazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of the cog priests of Kalkazar himself, while they were working on the gate's foul machines. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew? This is your Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us. I'm ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valencius is coming. Oh, this part. Oh, this part. Okay. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics on the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We're giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They're regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone's arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now's the time to engage. Who's attacking Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ships marked with a coat of arms of House fucking Winterscale! House Charter is transmitting a Vox call to the Inquisition's forces. They guarantee safety if they surrender at once. We detect Eldari void ships. Among the arrived allied vessels. I don't remember that. No. The Eldari came to help us? Holy shit. I wonder if it's Nocturne and like his troop, or if it's Cruderock's survivors. I wonder which of the two groups. Probably Cruderock survivors, I'm guessing. Then we too shall strike. Let's fucking go! Oh man, they should have made a cutscene of that moment. That moment needs a cutscene. Alcat, if you're listening, you need to add a cutscene there. Of just like, you know, the little fucking Von Valencius facing a giant army of the fucking Inquisition, and then suddenly when everything looks bleak, fucking Corda, Winterscale, the Eldari ships show up behind them. Like, that was such a cool scene. Please, someone make a cutscene out of that.
Let's make them regret ever crossing our path.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Do we have the... No, not yet. Let's fucking go. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the moment in the game when you realize that despite the fact that it's Warhammer 40k and no good deed goes unpunished, and everything that you do that you think is a good idea comes back to bite you in the ass, and every time you're trying to be nice, people either meet you with suspicion or with just disdain or just a hostility, this is the one moment where you realize it was all fucking worth it. Because all of your allies that you've been nice up to this point actually come back and they help you. And it's like, bro, It was all worth it. Okay. Let's go put the Inquisition in its place.
Let the void. Fire at will. Lance battery. Volley. Macro cannon. Open fire. Engage the engines.
Nice. Bro, I wish I could see them. I wish I could see our allies. That's what I mean with the cutscene. It would just be so cool to be able to see them actually showing up with their ships and stuff. Still, good to know they're around. Oh, right, I can speed this up. I keep forgetting you can speed up stuff. First, this. Second, this.
With the force of a supernova.
Target's void shield has been weakened.
Thank you, Pascal.
I relish the terror of their final moments.
Aw. That's nice of you. How can we get those fuckers?
Torpedoes away.
Okay. Warp. Closer I am, the easier it'll be. Fuck the fucker up. It's probably too far. Yep. It's okay, we'll catch up. If I get my ass over there, you are not going to like it, buddy. Told you.
Launch battery.
They're defenseless. Make it count.
I believe that fight is worse, or it's either more difficult, easier depending on how many allies you have, and since I have all of the above, yeah. Lord Captain, they have fired bombarding torpedoes. Sorry, boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarms on all decks. All crew members, get ready to repel the boarders. Let's go fuck some shit up. You know what's sad about the next game, Dark Heresy? I'm not gonna have the opportunity to beat the shit out of the Inquisition because I'm going to be the Inquisition. Feels fucking bad. Hi, Shadow. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Aishara, what made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? Van Kellox. Wrong place, wrong time again. This time will be your last, and don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed. You, who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. Henrix, who am I about to fucking murder? One of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. This is Aishara, the cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived its usefulness to Kalkazar. I see. Barging onto my bridge was a pretty big fucking mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself.
I'll make an example out of you! Brace yourself.
May I make you acquainted with my favorite Drukhari? I think you'll be close friends real fast. Also, if that's not to your liking, I do also have a Delph cultist. Both equally murder happy. Place everyone in places that make sense to me. Okay.
It's as
Marajai.
good as done. I'll make it
buffed.
happen.
Get buffed to the high fucking heavens.
On it. I'll see to it, personally. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Go, go.
Behold. Watch! Warrior of anguish!
That wasn't the end.
On it.
This is.
I will be your undoing! I'll revel in your... Behold!
Oh no. She's gone. It took me one round. We're still technically in my round, the very first round of the game for my character. I gave an extra turn to Marajai, but we're still technically in my round. This is still the first round of the game, of the combat, sorry. Holy shit. Man's broken.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Can I kill everyone before the turn is even over? That's the real question.
I understand your intent.
I don't think I will, because I think he's gonna run out of AP, but we can try. We can definitely try.
Oblivion approaches.
Indeed, honey.
It is a euphoria of anguish! With great... What a useless plaything! Broken already?
This tedium is beneath me.
We're not done yet.
You should feel honored to witness this.
We're not fucking done yet.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
I take back what I said. We are going to finish everything in one round. Marajai, sweetheart, love of my life, light of my goddamn day.
What a useless plaything! Broken already?
One round.
Keep your wits
Oh,
about
I
you.
love him so much. Did you not have anything good? What a joke. Disgusting. No one even died on my side. Because the enemy never got to go. Well, that was a very difficult fight. Oh, Janris. Hello. The enemy has been routed, your ladyship. We're receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish us to welcome these visitors? Who wants to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscales on his way aboard a shuttle. We have detected the signature of her ladyship in Incendia Chorda's personal transport. One of the vessels could not be identified. The augur operator believes it is equipped with a cloaking field generator of Xenos origin. Okay. Welcome our visitors and usher them to the bridge. It is Nocturne! Ah! Nocturne came to our aid! I did not remember that being a thing! Oh, I'm so happy! Fun fact, did you know that Nocturne of Oblivion was, allegedly, originally intended to be a companion? He has voice lines recorded inside of the game files that are like combat barks and stuff like that. The kinds of voice lines that you have when you have when it's a companion. So he was originally intended to be a companion. And if I know anything about Owlcat, I know that oftentimes when they do stuff like that, where you go into the game files and you find things that aren't really supposed to be there and it's clearly like scrapped stuff, they actually end up adding it later. So there's a very real chance that we will be getting Nocturne of Oblivion as a companion in a much later DLC. It's not a 100% thing, it's just it's a pattern that Owlcat's done before. So, fingers crossed. Because I really want that. I love the Harlequins and I love Nocturne. I adore his character, I think it's hilarious. Every time I see Nocturne, I just cannot help myself. I go, hi, Nocturne. It's just adorable. So yeah, that would be cool. I hope they do. Sporting a holstered autogun you have not seen before, Janris Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Caligos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Domina. I have briefly suspended my exile in order to wish you luck on your travels." Incendia avoids locking eyes with you. Her cheek twitches nervously as she says. The Harlequin pays no attention to the anxious glances of the crew and takes a bow. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroads laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared, your dance adroit, and worthy of applause. And I, his words, mute echo, now arise to send you on your merry way at last. Hi, Nocturne! The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge. He does that. Anyway. Whereupon the Enforcers simply refused to approach it. That was very wise of the Enforcers. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way, as of yet. He would never! How dare you, Janris? He's adorable. Okay. Nocturne, your visit's unexpected. The briefest moment I will here abide. The lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending, but a thread that leads you into a new drama's web. Aww. I'll miss you too, Nocturne. Harlequin begins taking off his mask as if he's about to reveal what is beneath. But before you can make out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue haze. Where the mysterious Xenos just stood, his parting gift remains. At the start of each turn, except for extra turns, the wearers gain plus resolve momentum for each ally with 50% on less wounds. Hope Pendant. Harlequin's Trinket. Every spent AP grants plus 2 MP to the wearer. Also, the wearer's movements are not affected by threatened areas. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack of opportunity, they gain 10 momentum. Christ. Okay. I'll miss you. Kalagos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. Why did you decide to interfere? Quit playing coy, Dominum. You know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Alas, Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I've never liked Kalkazar. Your acknowledgement of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intuition. And now that you have decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried and true ally than someone of dubious repute. Shall I break something else of yours to make sure you don't turn turn back to your old vices? Sharp-tongued as ever, eh? Nods his approval, but remains serious. There is no need. When the tech priests patched up my body with their steel, I ordered them not to be overzealous. I want my every step and my every moment to bring pain. I want it to be an eternal reminder of what I've done. And since I shall never see combat again, take this. You could use a sturdy weapon, and this one deserves better than gathering dust in my trophy room. Travana's last stand. Nice. What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes. Save what is left of my protectorate, find the worlds lost to the warp storm, drive the Xenos out, weed out the final Dawn infiltrators, and negotiate peace with House Chorda. The spite with which Kalagos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Choose your new path with care. Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I am being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. My greetings to you, Incendia. Now that you are no longer preoccupied with hunting heretics, you have much more time on your hands, I see. Much has changed since my time ruling over Footfall. Why did you side with me? I may not see as clearly now as I once did, but the visions have not altogether forsaken my mind, and I sense some vile enterprise being plotted where you're going. You are able to stop it, which means your path must be clear. Have you really renounced serving the cause of justice? Never! My heart is forever with the Emperor, but I am a poor instrument of his will. I will serve the cause of justice, but I have no right to enact it, and so I entrust this tool of judgment to you. Will you return to your domain now? Yes. Being here awakens such terrible desires within my heart. To be the bringer of justice, the passer of verdicts, I must keep the expanse safe from myself. I must return to my solitude. Emperor be with you. May it be my destined lot, to attain comprehension of his ways, his wishes, and his will. Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull, and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Enginarium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we're fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I must get underway. Tell me, is there any leniency in your soul for one who has strayed? Your crusade is a worthy endeavor, and I long to be a part of it. Let you stand in judgment over others. I shall be but your instrument. I shall give you a chance to justify even some small portion of your deeds. So be it. From now on, I am your follower and your smiting hand. Waiting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin the spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath, lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all her questions.
Ooh, Necrons. Let's go. I like Necrons. I like their faction. I think they're very interesting. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed of the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Aidvater, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engine seers have proposed a hypothesis that it just entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it'll activate again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? I can't say, your ladyship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your ladyship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your ladyship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. That's some good shit, brother. Let's fucking go. Good stuff. What are the gifts? The devout preachers of the cult of St. Drusus supplied our holds with a number of relics blessed by their prayers. Venerable representatives of the Cognizance fleet supplied us with gifts of the Omnissiah normally unobtainable by the laity. Merchants from the Fellowship of the Void gave us a share of their most precious trophies. Dubious though their origin may be, they are quite useful nonetheless. Agents of the Kazbala Commission supplied us with a shipment of goods that circumvented any official customs inspections due to their strictly illegal nature. Imperial Navy officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require on a long and perilous expedition. If your ladyship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out. Excellent. I am delighted to be of use, your ladyship. Sorry, I'm just mixing my food. Nice. Okay. There's a lot here. Let's go look at them. First, we need to save. To walk bravely first into darkness. That is the name of the final quest of the game. It is also a excerpt from the Warrant of Trade, which I have over there. My little Warrant of Trade. Signed by the Emperor himself, I'm sure. Drukhari ships? Lord Captain, we've got company. A whole brood of Xenos. Except they're not trying to attack us. They sent a Vox transmission, so our eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. Will you just look at these entitled pricks? Lord Captain, you're not going to believe this. The enemies of humanity request, nay, they demand to be admitted aboard so they can have words? But not with you, no. They want to talk to their disgraced kinsman whom you've taken under your wing. How'd they even find us? The Voxcaster clicks. Someone else joins this conversation. Domina, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I am willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Marajai, I love you, but who the fuck let you onto this channel? Few dare to refuse when I ask, Domina. Your Vox operators are no exception to this rule. I can't actually answer that. Do you not think this may be a trap? No, but it is likely to be an invitation to walk into one. And even if my kin decide to prey on your ship by boarding it in such a pathetic manner, are you that afraid of them, Domina? The last phrase is dripping with scorn. You should not be. If nothing else, this will alleviate the boredom on board this Monkey rust bucket. Tell the Drukhari, we'll listen. Oh god. The Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukhari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white, and his face is marked with tattoos not entirely dissimilar to Marajai's. Yeah, he does seem to have something on the left side. On his left eye. I can't 100% tell because of the lighting. Greetings, Marajai Aziriesh, Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illyrithus, Blaze of the Barcaw Kingdom, and Slayer of Karoshes the Pale. That's Karael. Negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. A smug smile blossoms on Marajai's face. Karael, your sycophantic skills have not dulled since you lost your mistress. They'll be of use to you yet. Speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying. The Drukhari speaks slowly, carefully, choosing his words. Since the death of Archon Erimerus, our territories have been ravaged and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. So what do you want from me? Marajai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Drakon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest. From a Drukhari banned from Comor itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage of the Aziriesh has not yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Karael looks at Marajai with distrust. Despite being open to the lusts of Silent Thresh, not even real space could break an Aziriesh. Your appearance suggests you have plenty of prey at your disposal. Yeah, I keep him well fed. Marajai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for the handful of Drukhari huddling behind you, Karael? Answer me, does the Reaving Tempest still live, or is this the death rattle of the fallen? 2 raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway, and are awaiting the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Comor itself. We are biding our time. When these forces come together, they will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. This looks a whole lot like a fucking trap. But of course, what else could such a gracious invitation to rule be? Marajai stares into Karael's eyes intently. He does not look away. Karael's gaze lingers on you, or more specifically, on the brand on your neck. Suddenly he snorts. Did you get bored away from home, Marajai? You found yourself a toy. Marajai regards you with a look of smoldering hunger, and replies to Karael with contempt. The Monkey is my property, Karael. Be careful when you're looking at her. I may misinterpret your intentions. Be careful, Karael. Marajai does not like it when others ogle what belongs to him. Karael smirks, but does avert his gaze. Get back to your ships. I need time to contemplate my answer to the plea of the Reaving Tempest. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Karael's voice rings with genuine fear. We are forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in a neighboring star system where our raid is hiding from the scheming of the other Cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Silent Thresh in the minds of our companions grows louder with every passing day. The Cabal wants me back. How very curious. How did they find us here in the first place? The Xenos shrugs nonchalantly. I think Karael found a way to gain access to my spies. The ones left or abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had time to cover my tracks. This is a very, 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 very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you. An unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Karael did not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. What are you gonna do? Answer the summons. Attend the meeting. Look at the faces of those who have gathered there. And start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when I return there in full force. Very well. Let us talk to your kin. Excellent. We have the coordinates, we know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least I hope so. Now we go talk to Marajai, just in case he has something to say.
Rogue trader. Ask your questions. I will decide which is what. Are you sure? The Dark City is the... Then what else, Judy? What exactly do you want to know?
This is my favorite one. I keep hearing about Azrael Vec. Tell me about him.
No. Perhaps. What else?
No.
Then go.
Oh, the way he says no is just so good. No. Bless him. We need to talk to Ulfar. Well, we might need to. Let's check.
Let us raise our cups.
We've picked up.
In honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Thank you, Ulfar. We've picked up the trail of your pack in this region.
See it, Father? The All-Father wants us to know that the threads of our weirds are intertwined. It was not by chance that he drew your path and mine together. It was not by chance that he led us to one and the same place. So, come with me when the time is right to seek out my brothers.
Sure, buddy. Will do.
Fenris Hjolda, et Father.
To you too, buddy. Let's go. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire and on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencias. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. I fucking hate Theodora. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite a certainty that her ladyship would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. I know. Sorry. Look at that. Necron bullshit. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Decrypted transmission coming from the planet. Yes. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal source. Here we go. Look at Incendia. There she is. Cutie patootie. I don't really play with her, but it is cool that we get to have her as a companion. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes.
I always keep my options
Okay, wait.
open.
We need to level up. I'm being stupid. Level 3 dogmatic. Interesting. He's actually votary. I love that this motherfucker is more dogmatic than this motherfucker. Which I guess makes sense, because the Inquisition is a little more flexible. Damn, she went full iconoclast. You're welcome, Cabela. She doesn't have anything. Yeah, I'm beyond fanatic. Fucking zealot. Oh, 30 seconds until the ad. While we wait for the ad to be gone, I will just go look at some items, see what I can do. That reminds me. Well, anyway. Let's go. Oh.
I
There's
always
stuff
have
on
a
the other
backup
side.
plan.
I love how Pascal's pet is just here. No particular reason. Just here. Just vibing over here. Did that work? Kinda. No, not really.
Rise to the top,
Anyway.
or get left in the dust.
The blackened tracks of blood extend further, leading you into the depths of the corridor. That's a lot of fucking blood. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the steel's surface. The symbols covering it tremble and bleed into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second.
Watch your steps.
When you touch the smooth surface of the wall, it burns you with cold as in warning.
Is
Danger
there money
lurks
to
beyond.
be made?
Recently. Yep. Tall pillars stretch upward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish with weariness.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always get the job
The
done.
column emits a low roar, but you're able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status: beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. And have become immortal. We have become missing data. Turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Missing data. Necrons. They did become immortal.
Keep your wits about
at
you.
the cost of everything. When you touch the smooth surface of the wall, it burns you with cold. Oh, right, I've read that one. Sorry.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Beginning data transmission, blah blah blah. Its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and symbols before existence.
I always have a backup plan.
Bloody streak seems even more grim in the green subterranean glow. The Inquisitor's soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile. The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air, obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Stare long enough into the abyss, and the obelisk stares back.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh boy. Necrons. I like their concept as a faction and stuff. Not like as in I'd like to collect their minis and play with them and stuff, but I like that they exist. Unlike the Tau, which I think are boring as shit.
That's how it's done.
Shunning the imperfections of the flesh. Its transience and its finiteness. The new preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images.
Is there money to be made?
Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and a large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only make that feeling worse. Careful, rogue trader. The Ogier are adept at springing traps. A message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process. Linguistic analysis. Awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Confirm activation of the information panels. An impulse of the motive force runs through the thick cables around the cogitator. Data accepted. Blah, 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 blah. Linguistic analysis complete. Initiate final cataloging. Initiate final cataloging. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw on the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them in place of familiar words and numbers. Almost identical geometric shapes combine into long chains and flash by too fast for you to take them in. A text in low Gothic appears under the glyphs, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars, and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images, and symbols. Before existence turns to darkness, it shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Cataloging completed successfully. Active vocabulary of the Xenos race compiled. Data transfer to the translation device is required to save the catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue. Transfer the data to your elucidator. Now connected to the cogitator, your elucidator hums intensely. As it learns the meaning of the hitherto unfamiliar glyphs, it responds with rattles and metallic groans. The cogitator's vid screen lights up. Operation completed.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Can I read stuff now or something? Yeah. Their anger boils up in maelstroms in the void. The stars fade and die in the name of quenching their thirst. Those who resist them turn to dust. The dictate of their will comes. Therefore we, Yekmet, stand guard as the limit.
Keep your wits about you.
Anything else I can read? Nothing here. Here? Still nothing.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing else to read? No. I think we're done. We're just gonna have to interact with the thing again.
I always have a backup plan.
Try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Continue the attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the Cogitator's memory chambers yield the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binaric code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate. Recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Oh boy. Rip. Night comes true, boundless. Stars know that it is bestowed upon them to fade. Worlds know that it is bestowed upon them to turn to ash at our coming.
will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Necronborg. Let's fucking go. Iliad. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
Just designate
Hi.
the target.
Now.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Okay. Here we go.
I understand your intent. No more.
She's delightful.
This tedium is beneath.
Come on.
Moving into position.
Come on. There we go.
One less.
Go, puppy. Go, Glacier. Go, Glacier. Go, go. Aww. It's okay, Glacier. You can go again.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Good boy. Good boy. Now bite it again.
One of us would be enough.
Very good boy.
The Triarch is eternal.
You guys are all eternal. What do you mean? Well, except for the part where I'm going to kill you. But other than that, you would be eternal.
Slow and painful is the way.
You go that way. She goes that way later. Not right now.
Watch. It is handled. No.
Bruh. Rude. Ah, there's the big guy. Cabela goes this way.
A dance of blades and shadows. I shall not fail. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Trust me. As the tenets. I am your blade and shield. Let your soul be purged.
He's getting the crap beaten out of him.
I shall not fail. The shadows.
You are not supposed to be here, buddy. Don't care. Just gonna go ahead and buff up Marajai to the best of my ability.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? On it. I'll see to it personally. Accept your lot.
With grace, you warrior of anguish! Don't distract me. With grace and malice. I revel in your terror! A euphoria of anguish! Behold. I revel in your terror! A euphoria of anguish!
That motherfucker just regen? I'm gonna leave this to someone else. I don't think he can deal with this right now.
It's as good as done.
Might be easier for him to deal with that thing. Because he can use mental damage and stuff like that, which they may or may not be entirely immune to. Let's find out.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. More trouble than it's worth. I won't object to it.
Well, it certainly deals some damage, but still pretty low.
Naturally. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
You're gonna die.
I'm done playing with you.
If it serves your cause. I am not your scene. I wield death with my hands.
There we go.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
The guilty will fall. It won't take long executed. Understood. Frat Priores! One less. The order is clear. Understood.
I yearn for agony.
Huh? You okay, buddy? Fuck was that?
Don't distract me. With great I revel in your terror. It is a euphoria of anguish. With grace and malice. I revel in your terror! Don't distract me. Watch.
I missed.
My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand.
And exposed.
That was not good. Not good, not good, not good.
I'll make it happen.
Kneel before me, pray king! It is I'm done playing with you. I mark my path with ruin!
Go, 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 go.
Bill. A euphoria of anguish! With grace and malice. Kneel before me, pray thing! Watch. Don't I'll revel in your terror!
He deals almost no damage to these things. I wonder if it's because they're constructs and they can't
Oblivion
bleed.
approaches.
And that's what's causing him to not be able to deal as much damage. I'm not sure.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
just wanted to revive her. And
I
do
won't
this.
object to it.
That should help.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Scorn the pain.
Come on. Oh, hi, Artyom. And thank you, Orbital. I am, in fact, attempting to kill it with fire. As you can see, the poor thing is on fire. I'm just clearly not very good at it.
Let's see to it. For the throne, nothing stands against
If
me.
this is my death, may my blood be a worthy sacrifice.
This the swift.
Still not enough.
I
Fuck
understand
hell.
your intent. I am not your zenith. Me.
Christ, that thing.
If I am not your zenith.
Penguin is late. Well, I was early, to be fair.
We've got a job to do, Glato. It won't take long. The order is clear. Arbitrator judges. I'll take it as a priority. Accepted. Let's test our skills, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
A vessel for pain. I am its master.
Okay, that worked. Oh, just one more Christ on a bike.
Slow and painful is the way.
Behold.
Kneel before me, prey thing. A euphoria of anguish. It is handled.
Stop healing, bitch.
Killing strike.
We did it. Oh, this opened.
I always keep my options open.
Phantom Killer Body Glove. The wearer does not provoke attacks of opportunity and can move through enemies. The wearer's first attack each turn does not spend MP and does not count towards the attack limit per turn, but deals 50% less damage. Plus 10% dodge and parry. No. Purging Fury. Cute. Well, rip, my dude. Couldn't have happened to a worse person.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, at least we managed to squash the bug. Hi, Incendia. With a neurotic twitch of her pale cheek, Incendia offers you a resolute nod. We find ourselves in a grim place, Domina. It frightens me to think of the horrors that dwell here. I only hope that we have the strength to fulfill our duty to the people of the Expanse. What do you make of these systems? No human should have to journey to a place as dire as this. We're wandering in a graveyard of ancient terrors, whose existence strains the mind to acknowledge. Touching their relics, reading their words, who can say how it'll change us? We can say if we even ought. Who can say if we even ought to return to inhabited worlds after this? Befouled as we will be by the poison that the Xenos darkness is feeding us. You do realize that our meeting with Kalkazar may end in battle, do you not? Are you ready? The Lord Inquisitor? I once thought of him as an impeccably pious and devout servant of the Emperor. But he used me as a tool, and when I started doubting myself, I started doubting him. I was a monster, and he? I have a feeling that he may be a monster just as terrible, and monsters must be destroyed. You've changed. My hands no longer sow murder, but my fingers are forever stained with blood. I had too high an opinion of myself, but shame pierced the shell of hubris. I do not wish this feeling upon you, to realize that your ideals and deeds were shaped by another's manipulation. Yeah, don't think too hard about that. What will you do now? Subdue my wrathful spirit. My servants can see to the needs of my protectorate, while I must ensure that my hands hold prayer beads rather than the reins of power, and that whatever weapon I wield, I use it to protect the people of the Expanse instead of smiting them. Has your faith truly wavered so greatly? No, I remain truly devoted to him, but the fire that once fueled my faith is gone. I can see the future that I rendered with his name on my lips, and it was akin to a graveyard. A field of towering statues proclaiming his glory, and not a single flaw among them, for all who had been found flawed would be lying dead, and I do not believe that humanity heading towards such a future is the Emperor's will. Why did you just come with me? After a long pause, Incendia says reluctantly, I seek forgiveness. I did far too many things that cannot be expiated or corrected. I hope that out there in the darkness I shall get a chance to die with dignity, and thus absolve myself of even some small portion of my wrongdoing. Thank you for your candor. Thank you for making its existence possible. Do you think I've made a worthy rogue trader? I wish not to speak ill of Theodora, but you treat people with far more grace and nobility than she ever did. Guided by your hand, your protectorate flourishes, and your people extol you. And if it is so, then what does my opinion matter? I was impressed by your decision to grant rights to the people of your capital world. Most rulers are afraid of their subjects, but you are not one of them. In a time of trials, the Emperor sent a true leader to the Chronos Expanse. Just as your servants from Foulstone selflessly lit void beacons to save lost souls from death, so have you, through your tireless toils, become a beacon of hope to us all. Keep steadfast, and be watchful of the temptations infesting our path. Thank you, Corda. You're not so bad. Well, sort of. Three dogmatic. Soldier, master tactician. Makes sense. Okay. Well, anything to say, Henrix?
What can I do for you?
Nothing. Gotcha. Off we go then. Obviously, we're gonna go do Marashai's quest first. Because why the fuck wouldn't wait? Oh boy. Oh! We pissed off the Necron ships. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. pretty cool.
With the force of a supernova! Fire at will! Make every shot count! Let the void! Salvo!
One down. Not a good idea, buddy. Not a good idea.
Helmsman, take us in. Engage the engines! Torpedoes! Helmsman, take us in! Land battery, volley!
Oink. And that should be enough.
With the force of a supernova!
Yep.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Keep up the pressure.
Research the tomes. Oh, wait. We really know nothing about this enemy? A bunch of stories and rumors. There it is. Marajai knows. I figured. He would. The Eldari in general, they remember the Ogryn. Even if Iliet doesn't, because she's been semi-isolated as one of the Asuryani, the Drukhari would remember. The Ogre, Domina, that is what our legends call these decrepit relics. Those walking corpses that supposedly existed even before our time. However, they are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend. And so are their cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long been reporting encounters with them in real space. And it bodes no good that the Ogre have awakened from their sleep and are attacking anything in sight. The Ogre are lifeless shells. They feel no fear, no doubt, nothing at all in fact, not even pain or suffering. Which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt that we have seen the last of them, so keep your servants on alert and do not ever think of underestimating the Ogre in combat. I have seen with my own eyes what their Gauss weapons are capable of. For a Monkey, facing an opponent like that would be a lethal challenge. Thank you. Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimex, the Omnissiah's fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimex abilities, and so immeasurable the depth of their minds, that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. That is a completely wrong telling of what happened to the Necrons. That is so wrong. Not a single part of that is accurate. It's impressive. Usually, when it comes to shit like this, there's at least some semblance of truth to the story, but not one word Pascal just said was correct. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits, destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. Research tomes. Your ladyship, the Cardo Artifacts, claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. Manuscript refers to them as Necrons. What is this trophy we've acquired? The engine seers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief. Whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Woo! Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to do Marajai's quest. Here we go. Lord Captain, I must inform you that Mistress Cabela has made her way to your chambers and relieved the bodyguards stationed there. Perhaps she wishes to have a conversation in private. Oh my god, can no one ask before they barge into my fucking bedroom? Just once. Just once. I understand when Iliet does it, she doesn't really understand the rules of propriety, but Cabela, honey, you would know. Your chambers have undergone a profound transformation. Familiar patterns stretch from the entrance all the way to the far end of the hall. forming an intricate maze. Its passages meet and diverge, all of them blending together in an almost hypnotic experience, and the aroma of sacred unguents tickles your nostrils.
Domin, it's time we left the labyrinth.
What's going on?
The end of one road, the beginning of a new one. I wandered in the labyrinth looking for answers, but all I did was confuse myself. The solution was you. Now, we must find our way out of the place I've led us to. But I no longer trust myself to do it. I know the maze too well. It's too familiar. You will be my guide.
Well then, follow the sound of my words. You take a step and Cabela echoes it, entering the tangled web with you. You notice a set of tiny stitches on her closed eyelids. She's relying on her hearing to walk, having completely entrusted herself to your will.
When I first set foot on the upper decks, first entered your world, I was blinded. The brilliance of your realm felt overwhelming. And the longer I stayed at your side, the stronger the confusion grew. The thread of the web was slipping away from under my feet. I was losing my purpose, and yet I kept on searching. I knew that I didn't have to give up on my past to take the plunge into the future.
I will forever treasure the memory of the day I first saw you. You two have opened up a new world to me.
Forever.
I knew I'd stirred something in your soul back then on our first evening.
Can you truly read my soul so easily, Domin? Or are you just showing off in front of the one who trusts you?
We don't always have to play by the rules, do we? Find a way for Cabela to pass between the lines of the labyrinth. You notice a tiny break in a line. Perhaps Cabela's hand flinched as she drew it. You guide her down that path and tell her where to head next. The corridors weave and join, cross and branch, in an attempt to confuse all who wander them. The odor wafting from the lines on the floor makes your head swim.
The tenets of the blood-spun web are my whole world. But to you, my reality is as strange and foreign as the upper decks are to a spinner. When I realized this, after you had carefully guided me, letting me find a new thread, without intervening, without pressure, I saw the beginning of it. The grace of the web. A teaching that the Vizier did not know about. This teaching is mine and yours.
But I know nothing about the grace of the web.
Yes, you do. The knowledge lies within, deep in your soul. The grace of the web is upon you.
Okay.
My love.
Okay. There isn't going to be a giant shower of blood this time, right? Together, the two of you emerge from the twisted maze. Cabela's hands dart to touch yours, her fingers interweaving with your own in a silent greeting. Then, she withdraws her hands and lifts them up to her face. A dagger flashes in the dim light, cutting the delicate stitches. Cabela looks at you with new eyes. Okay, guess we're kissing our goth GF. Why is our Goth GF several feet taller than me? What the fuck? I don't remember her being so damn tall.
I love you. I always will. Until the end of the last star in the dark void.
We're out of the labyrinth. A new eternity awaits.
An eternity in the embrace of that which will welcome us both.
What happens to you now?
The tenets of the web are behind me. So, why think about something that's already gone? Take my hand. Let us wash ourselves clean of the ashes of the past and step into the future.
Okay. You listen to the comforting sound of running water. For a moment, a horrific scene surfaces in your mind. Blood pouring from the pipes in a drowning torrent. But the image is dispelled by Cabella's touch. She is warm, alive, and so close.
The tenets are impermanent. Death is the end of all, and even they cannot avoid that end. Their time has come.
Okay.
The union of two, the joining of fates, the interweaving of souls. Thus, the grace of the web is born. Our thread, our world, our destiny. I love you.
Okay, I'm not seeing any blood. They took a 2-hour bath! Bro, I'm jealous. Hi, Miss Witch. Mr. Well, it could be a Mr. Well, I'm glad Cabella's happy. Or something. Cabela. Hey, Cabela. What's up?
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark.
Okay. No, don't start calling me by all my titles, thank you.
Elantar.
Am I still unworthy? Of course I am. Fuck me. And this is still broken.
Elantar. I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Yep, still broken. Ugh. Well, fuck you too.
I would welcome that. Which world's unknowable depths will we visit this time?
I just need to reset the... Why does everyone want to spend time in my bathroom? It is a pretty good bathroom, to be fair. I'll be right back, though. I'll go put my food downstairs while the app runs. I think it's time to go. I'm gonna go a little bit back and forth. There's a chance that we'll get multiple interruptions. Okay, there wasn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. What did I do to deserve this? Oh, Drukhari. Oh, would you look at that? It was a trap. Who could have foreseen this?
Coordinates set.
Let's go fuck some shit up.
Lance batteries. Volley. With the force of a supernova. Macro cannon. Open fire. Let the
What? It did that thing where it just disappears. Thank you.
engage the engines.
Get rotated, bitch.
Torpedoes. Battery.
There goes one.
Volley. Engage the engines. Fire at will. Let them taste our fury.
That was actually an accident. I didn't mean to do that.
Keep up the Helmsman, take us in.
Another foe swallowed by the void.
Kyum. Meh. Meh.
Engage the engines.
Let's just jump forward. Oh, I can't. That's unfortunate.
Let them.
Very unfortunate. There we go.
Macro
Go.
cannon. Open fire.
There's just one more.
Helmsman, take us in.
There we go. Should be the last one. Oh, you guys suck at traps. Marajai was right. He did say that's not a trap. That's an invitation for slaughter. Wry laughter sounds in the Vox channel. The Black Heart is here. What a surprising turn of events. Do you still wish to go to the rendezvous point? Oh, most certainly. We're just getting started, Domino. Okay. My boy is not one bit fucking, scared. Xeno stuff. Oh. We had one of these. That was weird. Ooh. Little lava. Burning world. Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown metals flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine the object. Additional equipment in a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate device used by the Eldar in Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signature indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Cool. I guess observe the anomaly. A bunch of colors and creepy things. The ring truly was a portal. It is not fit to serve. Yep, we've seen that. Hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this could have undergone such a decline. Yeah. Not very hard to believe to me, but sure. Considering the Eldari and their story, and for how long they reigned supreme, and how fast their decline was in comparison. Bitch, what? The augurs reveal 2 Xenos ships hurtling through clouds of cosmic dust. A message is coming from one of the alien vessels on an encrypted Vox frequency, used by the Von Valencia's dynasty. According to the transmissions, Lady Theodora's people are aboard those Xenos ships. Request a report. Most of them are in strange state of dormancy. Asleep, dead, cautiousness dictates not to test this hypothesis. Establish Vox contact. We are alive, we are fighting, we need support. I guess. Sounds like a trap. But if I've learned something from my favorite Drukhari, is that you should just walk into traps anyway. I did not learn that from him. Arguably, he probably learned it from me. I just keep doing that.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Oh, that's a lot of them. That is a lot of them. Oh boy. Ooh, look at that. That's a cool one. Bro, let's go beat the shit out of it. That one looks so cool. Did I just wake you up? Is that what happened? They were asleep until now and I just woke it up because I walked up to it? Cool. Actually, that's not cool. Maybe if I hadn't come in here, maybe I would have been able to kill the... I'm gonna try not to awaken them, just in case it's possible to defeat this without killing that... without having to fight all the ships, basically. I don't know. Maybe it is. Let's try that again.
Engage the engines! With the force of a
Okay, so they can't awaken the other ones, only I can. Good, good.
Make every shot count. Fire at will. Coordinates set. Macro cannon. Open fire. Launch battery. Volley.
Should be enough.
Top. Fire at will.
Should be enough. Oh, it hadn't died the first time.
Launch battery. Volley.
Will
Salvo.
that kill it? Still not. That will. Really? Don't think I can get close enough, unfortunately. I guess the Heartless would kill it, probably. Or not. There we go. Is that so hard?
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will. Let the void sort them out. Helmsman, take us in. Let them taste
Pew, pew,
our
pew.
fury.
Okay.
Coordinates set.
Okay.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Oh, that wasn't necessary.
Engage the engines. With the force of a supernova.
That one's gone. Fucking finally.
Salvo. Fire at will.
Should be enough to, yep, break the first shield. level. Didn't quite help me.
Helmsman, take us in. Land battery.
Should be
Volley.
the end. Yep.
Coordinates set.
I think that was the last one.
Into the nothingness you go.
It was. So, were there real people? Or was it bullshit? The Xenos are defeated and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of Von Valencia's boarding party. One of the corpses is clutching a vox caster, sending the voices of the dead out into the void. All of them fell many decades ago. I figured. A data slate and a weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party were recovered from the dead man's belongings. The word, "Hope is poison. Kill it, and death becomes easy and desirable," were scratched into the stock. Study the contents. You find a single order given by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the Dynasty flagship withdraws to a safe distance. Jesus. Bring the remains up to the flagship and give them a proper burial in the crypt. A prayer service for the fallen is broadcast throughout the ship. In the following days, people line up to honor the martyrs in the ship's chapels. Anyway, let's go do Manager's quest now. Finally. Finally! Hell yeah.
Check this out.
The dead body of a Drukhari. Well, thank you, Solomon. I couldn't have seen it if you hadn't told me. Anyway, yeah, he's fine.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Judging by the blood dripping from every crack in the broken armor, the Xenos inside practically exploded. The cause of this gruesome death is unclear. The destroyed xenotech gives off a repulsive
Is there
chemical
money
stench.
to be made?
Keep a sharp eye.
I always get the job done.
There is a glistening, gaping wound under the Kabalite's cracked armor. This Xenos was not just killed. His insides were turned into paste as he was slowly eviscerated.
I sense something nearby.
Just as I planned. That's how it's done.
Kabalite warrior. The convulsing Xenos is dressed in Reaving Tempest armor that has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. He sees Marajai and opens his bloody mouth wide. You. There's an add-on going. I'll just wait a little bit for it. I'll go grab some water. Looks like I had perfect timing. We're back. After that short intermission from our sponsors, except they're not actually my sponsors, they're just random Twitch ads. The convulsing Xenos is yeah. You. Marajai? You're alive. You doubt my ability to survive after I managed to escape the Dark City. You should not. What's happening on the planet? We are destroying one another, going insane since we left Komora, hoping to find carnage. Killing enemies or each other, it does not matter. They suffer as I have suffered, driven insane by the voice of Silent Thresh. In real space, it can only be drowned out by the whistling of blades and the moans of the dying. They've been fighting for a long time. I have your deal for Drukhari. Protracted battles in real space require particular dedication and ferocity. Marajai gazes around the battlefield with a look of confusion on his face. Strange. What's strange? You cannot see it, Domino, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are different from raids on monkey worlds. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squad locations and so on, but it does not make sense. Nothing about this makes sense. The Xenos flexes his fingers in obvious irritation. What if the Reaving Tempest is not feuding with the Black Heart? Which tracked my cabal down here? What if they join forces, for reasons that currently elude me? Then everything points to the fact that these warriors from my cabal were not killed in a battle, but butchered like cattle after being brought to the front lines. Marajai looks around and grimaces. Time for us to go. The wounded Drukhari chokes and wheezes, trying to get up. This
can't be over.
You barely notice the swift blow. The dying Xenos falls silent. Marajai wipes the blood off his blade. This one was already drained. Let us find another. Someone full of pain and vitality. Okay. As you command, I guess.
Watch your steps. Success is the only outcome I accept. Keep your wits about you.
Ooh, a puppy. A cute little puppy. That's a lot of people. The Drukhari look foreign against the background of the gorge. Long, black figures that watch you closely and grip their weapons. The warriors of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest are tracking your every move, apparently ready for anything. The warm welcome of my kin. But I can feel their fear. It is a good sign. Archon Najrake. You know the Xenos in the split golden mask. The figure who presided over your fake inquisitorial trial emerges from the haze of anguished memory, shrouded in the parasite-induced gloom. Najrake, Archon of the Black Heart, in the flesh. What a surprise. Marajai's voice is deliberately calm, but you catch a note of genuine surprise, even amazement. This is the last thing he was expecting. The Archon would hardly deny himself the pleasure of taking part in a raid. A raid, Monkey, not a hunt for a single fugitive. Iliet almost recoils under Najrake's gaze, either out of fear or disgust. I remember him. It was to him that I answered in that trial in Komorra. She trails off and grimaces in anger. You came, you foolish whelp. The mere sound of Najrake's voice gives you an itchy feeling in your head, where the brain-eating maggot was once nestled. Karael was not lying when he claimed you would be stupid enough, or brazen enough, to show yourself before the Reaving Tempest again, or rather, before the new ranks of the Black Heart. Who's that? Sinistoria, the last succubus from the cult of the Fatal Thirst that ruled the arena. Marajai responds without taking his eyes off his kin. It was she who suggested I join the bloodstained proselytes instead of decorating her chambers with my innards. My rebellious toy. You did not honestly think your ridiculous escape from the cult that had graciously given you refuge would be forgiven, did you? Impressive, Marajai. They sent an entire cavalcade of highborn Xenos after you. Well spotted, Domina. An entire cavalcade. What happened, Najrake? What is the reason for all this attention? I have come to teach you a lesson, whelp. To make an example out of you in the presence of the rest of your wretched cabal, which the Blackheart has graciously accepted into its ranks. Najrake is in no hurry to reply, running a finger along the edge of his blade and gazing intently at Marajai. There is something familiar about Najrake's face and movements. Until you understand, you have seen the same lurching gestures, the same twitching in Marajai. After he withered and was driven insane by the unceasing whispering of the warp. It seems the Archon spent too long in real space. Oh boy. So the remains of the Reaving Tempest have joined a different cabal. You have spoiled your pet, Marajai, a monkey that dares to speak in the presence of Eldari. You could have at least sewn its mouth shut so as to not offend your ears with its ceaseless yapping. The Aziriesh betrayed and offended their cabal, one by her weakness and irreverence, the other by his pathetic performance at the Obsidian Court, and an alliance with a Monkey. To call oneself of the Reaving Tempest these days is to be dishonored. Its former members may pass into death or into servitude to different masters. Archon Najrake granted his favor to the scum who once served the Aziriesh. I gave them the privilege of joining the Blackheart, the greatest cabal of glorious Camorra, but only if they tracked down and brought back the last surviving member of the former Archon's line, the last living Aziriesh. Your former warriors have done their part, though not without assistance from the witches of the Fatal Thirst, but that is no reason to deny them credit. You hear the creaking of gloves as Marajai's hands clutch his blade. His blade grips, a telltale sign that he is not merely annoyed, but beside himself with fury. Look at Marajai. Marajai's face is a complex mask of emotions, rage, astonishment, realization. He begins to speak, his voice unusually hoarse and quiet, the words meant only for Najrake's ears. You were not planning to overthrow Erimerus. You did not plan to make me the new Archon of the Reaving Tempest. From the beginning, you only wanted to destroy my cabal. The Reaving Tempest. Such a grand name for a pile of rubbish led by a haughty bitch. The sniveling wretch thought she could bend the laws of Camorra to extract the cabal from the protection of the Blackheart. No one rejects our favor without consequence. I had just begun planning raids on the Spire when who should come to me? You, the Cabal's Dracon, who longed to regain the favor of the Blackheart. You asked for an alliance to bolster the loyalty of the Reaving Tempest. You pledged your allegiance. I confess, for a moment I even entertained the thought of installing you as Archon, but that moment melted away at the thought of tearing the Reaving Tempest apart from the inside without having to lift a finger. You were the one to suggest holding a fake trial for Erimerus. No matter the outcome, you promised to condemn her in the name of the Black Heart, your voice being second only to that of Azdrabel Evect himself. You let me set the stage with my own hands. And then you delivered the verdict, stripping the Reaving Tempest of its Dracon, and showing the others that the Cabal had made a mistake and grown weak. What about a Nocturne? Najrake gives you an exasperated look, but does not deign to reply. He does not know, Domina. The great Archon of the Black Heart does not have the slightest idea what the Arabinian was doing at his little trial. You forget yourself, whelp. So the Reaving Tempest was doomed from the start. The outcome was known long before the story began. When Aziriesh brought the wrath of the Black Heart upon her cabal, the other became the first pillar to fall at my command. And now, the remnants of the Cabalites, still loyal to Vect, will put an end to the history of the departed Cabal. They brought me to you, and they will drag you back to Camorra in chains. The Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest are in no hurry to carry out the will of their new patron. You notice the looks directed at Marajai. It seems his arrival has made some of the turncoats question their choices. You claim all the work was done for you, Xenos, but why? Then, are you behaving as though you've been stuck in real space for way too long? Marajai blinks in confusion, tilts his head, and lets out an amazed chuckle. By the sun's light, you're not wrong. You are withered. What happened, Najrake? Why did the mighty Archon of the Black Heart not but remain lurking in the webway, but instead chose to crawl out into Silent Thresh's hunting grounds? Has he been driven out? Another word, Aziriash, and your future torment will multiply 100. Who are you to interrupt me, outcast? You, head of the Obsidian Court. Are you too old and decrepit to risk wasting your life force out in real space? And yet you are here. Not okay because of a lowly gladiator from the arena? Or perhaps because of a Cabalite who escaped the Dark City with his life in spite of your sentence, and who thus made a mockery of Azrael Vekt's cabal. You have been cast out of Camorra until you correct your blunder. A wave of voices ripples through the ranks of the Cabalite of the Reaving Tempest. Sinistoria, Cabalites. Sinistoria, who is watching the altercation, grins reflexively, and Nazrakay freezes like a statue. Well, meet. How does it feel to be the attack dogs of an Archon who has fallen out of favor with Vect himself? How long have you all been kept here, huddled together with your crumbling overseer? Do you still believe they will not feed you to Silent Thresh when you are no longer needed, most likely alongside Nazrakay? Eris, this is an important moment. Eris, I love you. Please. Please go back to the floor, little one. Thank you. And of course, you have to throw everything on the floor with you. The carnage behind us, the Reaving Tempest, are now allies of the Black Heart, but cattle slaughtered to keep Nazrakay alive. Domina is right, is she not? How long have you been trying to convince yourselves that handing over your brothers in arms to this decrepit wreck is the only way to survive, Hoping to buy mercy by degrading yourselves to a mere plaything? Cowardice and psychophancy are your new names. Envoy of the Reaving Tempest. Still smarting from the Arabinian interrupting your trial, Nazrakay. Are you making the Reaving Tempest do your dirty work and go against the Arabinian's will, even though it was he who helped Amarajai escape Camorra? What? Technically not entirely a lie. Marajai turns to you, looking even more puzzled than the Archon, but recovers in time to don an arrogant expression. How cunning. The rabble can be fed to the angry Harlequins, and you can reap the fruits of their labors. Iliette looks as if she intends to say something, but she stops herself in time, hiding a smile. Iliette, gotta shh, shh, shh. You all suck at lying, I swear to God. Kariel freezes. There is genuine terror in his gaze directed at Marajai. The mad servants of Kegarak have allied themselves with the Aziriesh? He looks back at his companions, clearly distraught at the mention of the Harlequins. That is enough! Your life was spared for a purpose. It is time to fulfill it. The Drukhari hesitates, then exchanges glances with the nearby Cabalites, slowly unsheathes the weapons and raises it. Enough groveling before the doomed. Better to die free and on my own terms than to remain a dead man's plaything. Vect will not forgive those who dare challenge the Black Heart. Vect will not care about a massacre with no survivors. Have at 'em, sisters and brothers.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
That is not an okay thing for you to say, with Marajai and Iliette right next to you. Christ.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
I'll brush this off.
My soul
Throne take you.
No. That's what you get.
This a strike.
If it serves your cause, I understand your intent. You cannot force me, Elantak. This tedium is beneath it. I hear you moving. No more. Ancestors guide me.
Withstand my if I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Z. I hear you moving. No more.
Unworthy soul.
That's annoying.
Mark the target. The sentence has been passed. It won't take long. Lex is inescapable.
My vengeance!
Are you stuck, sweetheart? I guess she is. There we go. So that's so hard.
The order is clear. Understood. One less.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Accepted.
Oh, that was Najrika. Didn't realize.
My revenge will be delectable.
Oh, she's a little bugged. It's okay. We forgive her. She's just a little slow. Come on, Sunstar, we're all waiting.
Scarf in my collection.
Oh, there you go.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Watch. Behold. With grace and malice. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
I am the Reaving Tempest incarnate!
Ah, I love when he says that.
I use warrior of anguish! I'll revel in your terror!
I'm done playing with you. I yearn for agony. It is
A work for a flesh crafter. You will pay for this in blood! Kneel before me, creating! A warrior of anguish!
One more hit. You know what? I'll even hit you with my shitty attack.
Don't what a useless plaything, broken already. I will savor your delectable anguish.
Where's the other one? Aw, there you are. Did you think you could get away? You can't. You're gonna die. Die.
Kneel before me, creating!
Sorry, die.
I'm done playing!
Marajai shakes the blood off the blade and turns to the surviving Drukhari. His voice booms like thunder. Who else dares to question my right? No, Archon Marajai. The Aziriash family has been chosen to lead the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. You think Marajai could return to Kamora? Archon Erimerus, Archon Najrike. The Cult of the Fatal Thirst. These are compelling reasons to make any who doubt the Aziriash or wish to hinder this line bite their tongues, lest they become its next victims. Compelling enough to force Kamora into accepting Archon Marajai. Your Cabal has been crushed and nearly wiped out completely. Kamora is a death trap for your kin. So tell me, Dark One, are you purposefully luring the fallen Drakon back so you have something to bargain with when the minions of your Supreme Overlord come for your head? That was incredibly insightful of you, Irliet. I'm a little scared. Have you been spending too much time with Marajai? Fallen, risen. Those who now fear to raise their head against our enemies will follow the Aziriash, and there are many as Erimerus once had, and her army of lackeys drove out most who wished to overthrow her. We will see who comes for the Reaving Tempest Reborn. We will see who comes to die. now, just like that. The sadness. Oh, the sadness. Do not play coy, Monkey. It will happen. One day. But not just yet. Marajai narrows his eyes. He gently caresses your face with his fingers clad in his clawed metal glove, smiling. Marajai turns to Karel. You must act swiftly. Gather the survivors, go back to Komorra, find those loyal to the Tempest. Eliminate the traitors and renegades. Find a weak cabal that can be consumed. Start preparations for the raid. When I return, we will strike. What? You're not coming with us? You're going to stay with... Yes, get bent. Get fucking bent, Karel. Get absolutely fucking bent. Ha! He likes me more than he likes you. Marajai narrows his eyes. Be quiet or I will make you so. Are you starting off your service to the new Archon by challenging his decisions? Karel hesitates before muttering a reply, unable to tear his gaze away from the burning eyes of his overlord. Your instructions will be carried out to the letter, Archon Marajai. One by one, the Drukhari silently disappear amidst the devastation and traces of battle. You hear the roar of engines in the distance as the predatory silhouettes of the Xenos ships start rising into the sky. Cabela starts frenziedly renewing the marks on her arm. Without looking away from the bloody pattern, she whispers, You are my Domin still, but your decision offends my soul. Marajai turns his gaze on you, a satisfied grin adorning his face. I have had enough of this rock, Domina. Let us go back to the ship as soon as we collect our trophies. Later, you and I will have a talk.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, nothing up here. Nope.
The dead know nothing, and
Just
neither do the
teleport.
ignorant.
I'm not even gonna ask what the fuck that was. Game, please.
Let us not
Can we all
dawdle.
move? Thank you. Guess we just have to go back. Well, yeah, I guess the ship is here. We should save before. Just in case we get immediately thrown into a cutscene. Don't think so, but could be wrong. Okay, talk to Marajai, proceed to the meeting place. Hi Marajai. How you doing? You happy you're gonna be Archon? Well, you are Archon, I guess.
Rogue trader.
Hi. So, you finally dealt with your last enemy. What's next for you?
This concept of next is useless here. When the time comes, I will return to Kamara and claim the Archon's throne, the seat that is mine by right. But for now I will remain here by your side. I sense much blood and suffering to come. It would be a shame for me to miss it.
He's absolutely right. Good senses.
And also, I have not finished with you yet. No, not by half.
Madashai runs his clawed fingers along your cheek, leaving bloody gouges. Okay. Off we go. 1 second. That one never changes.
Then go.
Gonna check something. It continues to be broken. Gotcha. Whatever. And the ad isn't coming. I'll be right back while the ad is running. We wait. Just not gonna look at my phone, I'm not gonna look at my emails, I'm not gonna look at my work stuff. I didn't see that. I did not just see that. Tomorrow's a new day. I did not just see that. This is why I should get myself a fucking work phone and just throw it at the back of a fucking wardrobe. I believe now is when we get my favorite scene. Let's see. They didn't voice it. Oh, my heart. Oh. Why wouldn't you voice it? You hear the indignant murmur of voices and muffled curses before you. Before you register the scene before you. Marajai, who has taken the Lord Captain's seat, is observing the crowd of officers gathered below with lazy and mocking interest. When he notices you, he unhurriedly straightens up. My little pet. You have kept me waiting. How inconsiderate. Both you and I know that a raid is coming, Domina. It was only recently that we confronted the Archon of the Black Heart. The new challenge may prove to be even more arduous. One that requires greater mastery over death. One that is even more draining. Marajai casts a hungry eye over the assembled crowd. He tilts his head to the side, subtly dragging his sharp claws along your jaw. I crave the thrill of pain and the song of suffering in my veins. With you, my little pet. And this time, the feast must be magnificent. Not just one deck, no. A bloody march across the ship. Stand down your guards, subdue any who dare to interfere, and join me. I am accustomed to you and I talking in private. Do you have something to hide from your servants? Marajai smiles thinly at you, leaving no doubt that his appearance of the crowded bridge is a deliberate move, not a mistake. Why is it necessary? Why do you ask the obvious? Because it is how you will find your inspiration for future battles. It is how you will test your weapons, your reflexes, and find flaws in your movements and techniques. And it is how you will finally awaken your hunger and anticipation for the coming challenge, leaving you eager to plunge into the fray. A bloody march sounds superb. This will not be our last feast, will it? Marajai's mouth stretches wide in a satisfied grin. Oh no, by no means. Anytime you feel your soul beginning to hunger for pain. Enough! Raver shouts, cutting across Marajai, who glares at the Voidborn. Torpedo me in the gut! Enough of this depravity aboard the flagship. Lord Captain, I might lose my head for my insolence, but I won't be silent any longer. Ever since that thing crawled on board, you've not been your own woman. Are we your subjects, or your playthings? Lord Captain, have mercy. Yes, the warrant grants you the liberty to do whatever you want on board this vessel, but at least consider the financial losses. Holy shit. At present, we are cut off from the Expanse. In uncharted space, a mutiny is the last thing we need. But there have long been mutterings among the crew about the Lord Captain's regard for her bloodthirsty Xenos, about how they won't stand for it. The factotum is right, Lord Captain. The only topic of chatter across every deck is who the butchers will visit next, and what they will do to innocent people, and each other. Have mercy. No officer has ever questioned you, and we will not try your patience after this, but hear us now, we beg you. The entire crew begs you. Marajai looks around lazily, surveying the muttering crowd. Eris, please, I am allowing you to lay here. Do not click my keyboard keys. Thank you. This is how you... Oh, sorry. His clawed fingers, which were idly caressing your face a moment ago, slide down and close loosely around your throat. This is how you keep your servants in check, my little pet. Their insolence offends me. Kill one of the ringleaders, for my amusement. His words are softly spoken, and yet they seem to reach every pair of ears on the bridge. The hushed crew members look as though they have just swallowed their tongues, and their eyes dart to the frozen senior officers in horror. What did you just say? I said, Marajai's fingers squeeze your throat, and his voice turns into a hiss. Kill one of the ringleaders for my amusement. I am not at liberty to hand over those who have entrusted their lives to me, but I can offer myself in exchange. For their mistake, take my life. Marajai sears you with a look that reveals mingled surprise, bewilderment, and simmering delight. which is slowly building to a blaze. The Drukhari tilts his head to the side, admiring you as if you were his own creation. The sharp claws of his gloves slide along your jawline, his voice dropping to a whisper only you can hear. My naive little pet. Do you think you can so easily cast off who you have become under my influence? No, Domina. But for your obedience, I will gift you the life that you just exchanged for your own. Oh. There's a cat on my keyboard. That's nice of him. He casts an intent look over the bridge, as if to make sure everyone heard your words, and laughs contemptuously. Let us leave this carrion behind. A great feast awaits us. For the record, I would have killed Donruss. Sorry, Donruss. Donruss? Donruss. Donruss. But I didn't. I'm nice like that. Instead, we're just gonna murder hundreds of people. Yay! I saved the higher ups, but I'm murdering the squabble. The little peasants. The unimportant people that don't matter. Marajai's grim, unfocused gaze tracks along the trail of blood that stretches out behind you. The corner of his mouth twitches, but he does not smile. Instead, he lets out a breath, wipes the crimson from his face with a slightly trembling hand, and slowly turns his head towards you.
Magnificent. No feast we have had on this ship has ever been so perfect. I think back to my best raids, and the memory of them pales in comparison to what transpires when we share this ecstasy with each other.
His words ring like a siren in your chest, in your very being, soaked in the blood and suffering of dozens and dozens of innocent souls, tortured for the sake of black passion. Doubt flashes through your mind about whether this feeling has anything to do with the ancient Eldari, but it is immediately washed away by a wave of contentment and lust. You want more. More.
When we first began, I thought this was all a little game. A chance to stave off the boredom of being among the monkey by sharing the true passions of the Eldari with one of them. I thought your monkey heart would quickly flounder under the weight of my truths, and you would flee, and then I would have a new reason to torment you. And yet, here you are, and I see in your eyes the same obsession that drives me. Incredible.
Why did you stop? There are still people alive on deck.
No. No, enough blood. Though the fact that you are hungry for more and more only confirms my opinion of you.
This is the first time I've heard you speak so openly.
Do not try to get under my skin, and do not mistake candor for weakness.
Dismay flickers on Marajai's face, as if he realizes he has just revealed a weakness to his opponent. The next second, he snorts contemptuously. You're a terrible liar, Marajai. Aren't you afraid I'll surpass you in the art of torture and killing? Okay, that was pretty funny.
Challenging me, are you? Well, we will see.
So what happens next?
Next. Eternity. Many eternities, formed from the moments we experience as we forget ourselves together in a bloody haze. Each moment is worth centuries, when your obsession is shared by your equal.
Eternity sounds tempting. By the way, if you break up with him here, it is heartbreaking. He just freaks the fuck out. It's so sad. I'm not interested. I think I've played enough with you. What? No. No, you cannot. You cannot abandon me. We're bound by the ties of possession. It may have once been a game, but after all you've been through in my charge, after the branding. And that's like the tone that he says that in. He's genuinely like horrified and surprised and afraid by you saying that. But I'm not clicking that shit. I can barely hear that fucking voice line without just feeling really bad for the pixel, the pixel people. I do not wish to make the pixel people sad. You know, apart from all the pixel people who are currently lying on the floor, bloodless and tortured. But those ones don't matter. As we've established, they are pleb. Eternity sounds tempting.
Then let's continue. Not here.
Manajai closes his eyes. When he opens them again, the veil of blood-soaked madness has descended once more. His mouth stretches into a familiar grin, and his clawed glove hand slips to your chest. And I'm still halfway inside the bed. And he's still disappearing. Sad. I assume the bed swallowed him, just like it swallowed the agonizer. And everything else that gets on it. I assume. There's a kitty sleeping on my desk. Behind my keyboard. I had to pull my keyboard all the way to me.
What do you crave?
Well, if you ask, if you gotta ask and you put it that way.
And what is it you want to talk about? I could sense your craving the second you stepped onto the bridge. And I crave the same. Come.
Hi, Eris. Did you wake up? Aw, she woke up. There goes the kitty. Eris, take your tail out of the mic. Not mic. Camera. Bless her. Okay. That is the last of the romances, I believe. Yep. I think that was the last one. We're done. We've seen all the romances. Now, are the ending slides gonna reflect any of this properly? Probably not. Shit's gonna be broken as fuck. Let's fucking go. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Yeah, we've seen everything. Okay, let's fucking go. Jesus, it's so fucking hot. Here we go.
Engage the engines! With the force of a supernova! Fire at will! Helmsman, take us in. Every shot counts.
And pop. Nice. Should be enough to. Yep. Reset.
Lost battery. Volley. Salvo.
That did not kill it. How unfortunate. But that will.
Let the
It's not easy to hit a Drukhari ship, my dude. Oh bother.
all hands prepare for acceleration.
So
With the force of a supernova. Let them taste our fury. Coordinates set.
ta-da! Another little thingy. Some scouts and our scouts search the camp. Outer walls are supplemented by multitude of spikes. Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. Find items of Imperium make. Blood-soaked clothes and a killer patch and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valencius find the rough illustration of the camp in the pockets of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Let's go. Carefully inspect every piece of land. In a niche sunk into the wall, they find a metric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Oh no, is it a Medusa? Yep. Life share is the equivalent of a picked recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari's victims. Continue exploring the area. An officer voices the proposition the initials respond to XC, yeah. Find a wax seal. Segment of the dry grass a few meters in front of the prince from the ladder has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp shapes. Cool. Cool. Burn away all trace of the Xenos presence. Now, why would I do that? Well, it does deal more damage. Okay, why not? Yeah, we good. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered the shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. He stole a shuttle? How did this happen? Lord Ulfar simply showed up at the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded he be granted clearance for takeoff. Your servants became frightened, and dared not disobey his orders. Fair enough. Why was I not notified? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not dare to defy an Angel of the Emperor. I am very sorry. I see. Be there in a second, I guess. The puzzled augured operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the von Valensis dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report. Irretrievably lost. From the crumbles of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some objects of an unknown world. Explore the tunnels. And the shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment. Most of those crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin. The depths has taken several hours. You make your way through a cramped corridor giving way to huge black halls, where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arches. Oh. Okay. 1 second. I did not think that that was going to turn into that. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Off we go. Okay, so been there, done that. Let's go here now. Yeah, why not? Who fucking cares? It's so dumb. Why? It doesn't matter. Why would you get +2? Anyway. Okay, here we go. Ancient tunnels. Ooh. Guess we're going. Let's go explore some cool Necron shit. Necrons have some of the most beautiful minis in the entire setting. Really impressive stuff.
I always keep my options open.
Cool. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It is as though even in the face of death, the tech priests would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than reverence.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, there were servitors here. Interesting. These sensors were erected by tech priests to ward off malicious Xenos machine spirits. Oh boy. The creature is completely motionless, like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible damage. Oh boy. The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by powerful explosives.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Just as I planned.
The bodies of Skitari, whose flesh and armor have disintegrated in various places, judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat. It seems as though the dark hollows of its lifeless eyes could flare with the flame of ancient hatred at any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty.
I always
For now.
have a backup plan.
Judging by the debris, the passage was blocked on purpose.
I always get the job
You're looking
done.
at part of a system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. And here we go. Let's go piss off some ancient Xenos machine spirits. The invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The impudent perpetrator must be destroyed. Rise ye who have known slumber, and exact your
Submit and die.
punishment. He missed.
Assemblement commencing.
You guys aren't very good at your jobs now, are you?
If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I move swiftly to strike.
dynasty will rise again.
Death comes in silence. Trust me. An offering of blood. I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged.
Are you going somewhere, buddy? Oh,
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Interesting.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name. I cannot serve you in this way. Caught by the web.
And boink.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
If I must. I move as if unseen.
I understand your intent.
A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenets demand, I will not die in dishonor.
I will herd the prey. I'll revel in your terror! It is with grace and malice. Behold. Don't distract me.
High momentum.
I won't compromise my principles. Here's my perfect moment!
Thank you, honey.
Moving into position. It won't take long. I'll take it as a priority. Understood. The order is clear. Hold the formation. It won't take long.
High momentum. I need a foothold. I won't object. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! Your reckoning is due. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Naturally. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite
Was
your
not a good idea,
enemies.
buddy. Neither was that. Yeah, I figured. Oh, I could just press enter. Thank you. Okay, so.
I approach the designated position, if it serves your cause.
This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors, guide me! Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
If you wish.
Trust me. Come, the other side awaits. I bring mercy and retribution. I shall not fail.
It is Hannah. What a useless plaything! Broken already! Behold! What? Behold.
I won't stand for it. On it.
Kneel before me, plaything!
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
I'm done playing with you!
If it serves your cause.
Don't distract. A perfect killing strike.
There's 3 up here.
I will be your undoing! Oblivion approaches. What a useless plaything! Broken already? A perfect killing strike! Slow and painful is the way.
Okay, yeah, that's where the last 4 are.
It is handled. With grace and malice. I will savor your delectable anguish. Behold, a pathetic attempt! What? I will herd the prey.
Oh, Creed!
Done. Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. What am I doing? Of course there's more.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. I will not. If I must.
I yearn for agony. With grace and malice. Behold!
Time for...
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it.
I am your blade and shield, as honor is a blessing.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Caught by the web. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Are we done? Holy shit, finally. Did it have to take so long? Did it? Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep. The legions, the innumerable hosts. But their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstepped march of our doom. A silence echoes it. The silence of our assassins, for death has no need for words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these vaults. And I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn. And out of those, I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who command the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I have done, I have composed a crypto-lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits out of machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. Little too late, buddy. Now, isn't it?
Let us not dawdle.
The edges of the platform twisted and melted. It seems. The obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and roil. A set of mysterious symbols appears on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. The 3 brightest ones are symbols for malefice, pestilence, and unraveling. They shimmer forebodingly, like a martyr gasping for air as life drains from them. My lord who hast known eternity, I heed mine guarding words that I spoke at the dawn of the wrathful stars. He who is condemned to torture by imprisonment must languish forever in the labyrinth of many dimensions, lest their plagues befall us. A minute breach in the a minute breach in the impossible prison would suffice for the spiteful will, the destructive thought incarnate in unperishing flesh, to obliterate existence. I lay my hand upon the vessel of the past, and I am revealed the doom that awaits one who breaks the commandments. My lord, in my measureless eternity I remember their doom. I am revealed the first plague, the Malefice, a wormhole that invades the very essence of thought. Your vision goes dark. Reality cuts through the darkness of eternal sleep like a cold blade. You sense wrongness and gain a clear understanding of the nature of that wrongness. Your engrams have been tampered with and damaged. You try to move, but in vain. You are buried alive. Sorry, guys. You are buried alive in the metal crypt of your own body. Some of your fellows are faced with the same fate. Almost as soon as they emerge from their stasis sarcophagi, they freeze like mangled statues, tilt sideways, and collapse, crashing to the floor. Maddened legions march endlessly past them towards a gaping chasm and tumble obediently into its merciless maw. Even while being flooded with Xenos visions, your mind remains sound enough to analyze the incoming information. Now you grasp the nature of the pernicious Malefice. Someone powerful on the outside is broadcasting insidious interferences that disrupt the Xenos' awakening from their stasis sleep. Madness is the nearest human equivalent of the effect this has on them. Forever frozen in a silent scream, you feel the haze of approaching madness cloud your mind as it is overrun by rows of distorted emerald green symbols. As soon as their glow becomes unbearable, they go out at once, and you find yourself standing beside the black slab again. Right under your hand, the symbol for Malefice vanishes from the smooth black surface. Do it again, Domina. No, thank you.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm sure he appreciated that, something. Whatever that was. Christ. Isn't he delightful? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Anything here?
I always keep my options open.
The Necrons are just immensely tragic characters.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Dystopian little shit. As you approach, the black metal of the ancient slab begins to move. As you approach, the black metal of the ancient slab begins to move. Geometric shapes appear on its surface. The three brightest ones are symbols for star, transfiguration, and imprisonment. Above them is another inscription, its flickering as feeble as a dead man's breath. My lord, I have spoken this testament to edify my spirit, so that after my reverie's vision comes to pass eternally, I may shed my oblivion of that which I lost when I gained all, and that which I gained when I lost all. I absorb the lifeless images, unheedful of the fleeting moments, for eternity is my worship. I lay my hands and hearken until my memory is an imperishable tomb, wherein the ashes of time past are laid to rest. Did I miss one?
Is there money to be made?
Pestilence. As soon as your palm touches the symbol, the slab's metal pulls it in, enveloping it like water. The text is transformed. My lord, I dare not divert my gaze from the guarding words. I am revealed the second plague, the pestilence. It is not enough merely to behold it. I comprehend it as my own lifeless shell learns the truth of its doom. The symbols begin to change as a frenzied pace. Their light burns your eyes, and their rapid flickering makes you nauseous. You are struck by a splitting headache, like an alien entity squeezing your mind out of shape as if it were soft clay, refashioning it after its own image. You see an image of a void ship, a black crescent shape, its plating veined with green lights. Right before your eyes, its various parts start crumbling and flaking away, as though gnawed at by invisible termites. It is being consumed by tech blight. When only a lifeless carcass is left, you feel a searing pain in your hand, as if the pestilence has spread to your flesh and is now consuming it. You clench your teeth and press your palm harder into the slab. The pain is but an illusion. You overcome it and let the second vision into your mind. A cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on the rocky ground. It seems intent on preserving its shape, but tech blight twists it and eats away at it. An enormous hand cuts short the fortress's death throes, as it crumbles the pyramid into a shapeless lump and tosses it away. The shining metal giant lifts its little finger, and points it at a cohort of mechanical warriors. They are turned into puddles of black metal. The giant clenches its fist, and the soldiers' remains merge into an enormous tentacle that lashes and sweeps at everything around it. Rays of wrath radiate from the giant's face. The vision of the vengeful deity ends. The pain subsides at once, and the metal releases your hand unscathed. The flickering symbol freezes instantly and slowly begins to fade. The symbol for pestilence is the last to disappear from the slab's surface forever. There's gonna be an ad in 5 seconds, so we're just gonna wait it out. I'll be right back. And here we are. Fucking ads, man. Place your palm on the unraveling symbol. The symbol you touched splits into 3 that are akin to it, similar and yet different from one another. A message materializes in front of you. My lord, their 3rd plague, the unraveling, is beyond comprehension. Therefore I put before myself a question bearing clarity. This I ask, my lord. This I ask myself, my lord. If my existence were to be reflected in myriad eternities, would they be the same? Your mind is now drowning in a flood of thoughts and memories, ancient, alien, indomitable. With a titanic effort of will, you hold on to one of the images, invested in the sound of borrowed words, and utter it in a strained voice that is not yours. No, for every mirror has its own defect that flaws the resemblance. My lord, I am revealed the nature of the unraveling, an interminable flow of unmanifested defects of my eternity incarnate. The world known to me is unidentical to the other worlds, nor is it one of them. The other manifestations, the unlikenesses, will wage wars upon me, seeking to absorb and thus obliterate me. I dare not lose my way and doom my eternity to perdition. I am firm in my memory that mine alone is the true eternity whose existence is rightful. I will shatter the mirrored unlikenesses. Bruh. That was fucking rude. Oh, this is the other one. Sorry. The slab's surface wavers and ripples like a bottomless lake. The symbols are washed away and replaced with new ones, their green glow as bright as it is lifeless. My lord, I behold the truth of them, the rapacious reapers, who drank stars dark. Blind was their eyes' gaze set upon us. Futile was their engorgement, for they would never be sated. Bathed in the ferocious rays of a deadly star, prisoners of our own brittle bodies, our race was withering, doomed to hurtle towards imminent and inglorious obliteration. War devoured existence within and without, and unity was a spectre of dreams unattainable. Such was the way of things, and we knew not else till we heard the call of the reapers of deathly stars. They made the summons, and we heeded their call, and we crafted at their behest indestructible bodies of living metal, for in their voice we heard a hope of escape from the putrescible nature of existence. Transfiguration. My lord, I behold the truth of the right of biotransference, the renouncement of our decay-bound bodies, the soul-splitting agony that doomed us to an eternity of triumph, their messenger manifested among the overlords of overlords, bearing the gift of triumphant indestructibility. No fee had been promised, yet a fee was to be paid. There came no refusal, and the gifting was done. Our artisans harnessed their craft to erect biofurnaces, the gates of indestructible permanence, and we entered the crucibles of immutability, and the tyranny of the withering flesh was cast off, and an eternal existence in bodies of living metal commenced. While they gorged their maws with our souls like carrion-eating beasts, for that was their fee, only select overlords preserved their selfhood tenaciously, and fended off the oblivion of their minds and wills. Imprisonment. My lord, I behold the truth of the fate that befell them, fashioned by our touches. Their imprisonment is our liberty. This is the enthroned truth that reigns supreme. thus deliver them from transient life's decay. We came forth as mighty unity, guided by them, who had now sated themselves. We turned our foes to naught. But their tyranny had not made us oblivious to deception. Preparations were made and armaments were fashioned, and they were shattered, and their fragments were engaled in timeless tesseract prisons. There was war. Born before death itself, they were strangers to inexistence. Therefore, my lord, I place one of these prisons in your immortal custody. For as long as the Yekmet endures, so too will its impregnable walls. You've come across theories that speak of an ancient Xenos race that gained a metallic form, of mighty beings that showed said race the ways of unlife, and a cruel and bitter conflict that subsequently ended their coexistence. Now you have an eyewitness's account of these events. Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's just go and finish the other one. That was the full story of the Necrons right there. Cute. They just added it in there. For shits and giggles, I assume. We've already seen this one. Oh. It seems that the enigmatic texts speak of some distortions of causality, resulting in multiple alternate versions of existence. It also suggests that these versions are hostile to one another. The symbols come together again underneath your palm, and then vanish from the slab's animated metal. Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's go do Ulfar's quest now. Real quick. Beast Level Shuttle. Let's go. Investigate the ship. Fuel training vessel once landed on land. Investigate the ship. As the revelation granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful howl. So we found their ship. Ship's been abandoned. Decide which direction to search will go in next. Contact the ship in orbit for signs of Ulfar. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlung was searching it. Sent scouts to survey the area. Some of them have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. Guess. But the brave enforcers following the staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. In the ship's compartment. Light a brighter fire. Messenger rushes Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Behind the ship's compartments. Send the party towards the sound of the battle as soon as possible. I will personally rush into battle. Unknown enemy that cannot even be seen. Deals several devastating blows, and then a malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Dumbass. Ulfar, you fucking goofball. What the hell are you doing? I'm here to deal with very serious things. Why are you doing this right now? Not a good time. There. Like this? How is Ulfar? He's feeling better. Lord Captain, the ship's corrosion was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters, then. Let's go see our favorite space wolf. Jesus Christ. That's his quarters, I see. Okay. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. These have sources have been recited the necessary requesting permission to perform the sacred vesting. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. Hey, Dvater, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Dvater. It is not of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, just because the burden of those deeds is heavy and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing, in a place where an entire pack of Astartes had disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? We fight together. Do not forget, I am your right father. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey, such as the Allfather's plan. And in the plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Did you find any trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. Oh. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of my crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and battle ensued. The wounds were truly terrifying. What was that? An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. One is a particularly gruesome scar on his chest, and one gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes, and I could only make out a shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. Your pack seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their deaths. Do not blame us for what we are. Death always clings to the warriors of the Allfather, and we are fated for no deeds other than those accomplished in the jaws of Morkar. You're not your usual self. You seem more somber. By bitter paths comes wisdom, in wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams. heavy thoughts weighing. On its broad shoulders, it enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth. Been thinking, why are there no rhymes in your songs? Rhymes are empty frippery. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty or live your life for the sake of the rhyme. Neither is to a wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories. We hear the tellers speaking their words to us now. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? To know no other feast but the joys of slaying your enemy and extoling your fallen comrades? To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing, for time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the All-Father has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear to us. For us, Eidvater, we have been eating at the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits in your future. Listen, Eidvater, when the wolf priests tested me, I went to the gate of Morkar, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky, and the two were locked in combat. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight, but that is not what frightened me. The black wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster, and as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that by the All-Father's design I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. Do you still believe you will find your brothers? I will find them. Probably not alive, but I'll find them. Thank you for your answers. I'm pleased my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The solemnity, scent of sacred incense. Yep, they're doing their usual. An Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rite on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the All-Father in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. I guess he's just gonna put on his... Yep. I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle. But I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. I know, Eidvater. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rituals performed, the angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of the unwavering faith and his wrath. So much just to put on your clothes in the morning, bro. Ulfar is standing on a dais beneath the gilded vaults. It resembles the cast metal statue of a space marine as seen adorning many temples. All that is missing is the armor. Sensing a task not yet complete, mechondrite tentacles descend from the ceiling towards the wolf, preparing to begin the sacrament of vesting. Putting on your clothes. The skin of the wild beast conjures an image of bloody battles, nor is it in the creature from which it was taken. Yep. The resplendent armor of the Emperor's Angel, which has seen more battle and takes more... Okay. The backpack is the repository of the mighty machine spirit that supplies the Space Marine's armor with a motive force. Its efforts ensure that the heavy armor does not burden the wearer, but rather multiplies his strength and endurance 100-fold. Lovely. Oh, they're all just speaking 010101 beep boop at each other. We're all just beep booping at each other. Gotcha. Jesus, I didn't want to be part of the conversation or anything. Jeez. Again. This time we leave Earliet behind, because I'd like to take Cabela, because I don't remember taking Cabela to this particular mission before. Just in case she has anything to say. I doubt it, but we'll see. Swear to God, we are finishing this damn game today. It's the last thing I goddamn do.
Keep your wits about you. This could be an opportunity.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Like how to go down a very small slope.
Easily done.
Great. Proud of you, son. Uniformed Imperial scouts have been scattered around by a detonated mine. Scouts discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here. Tracks a mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf have almost been hidden by the snow.
What a peculiar thing!
Almost.
Easy.
I always keep my options open.
Is it Wargled or a trap? Assignment completed.
At least we have our boy, Solmorn. So spot the fucking traps and fix them and stuff.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Thank you, Ulfar, for apparently being the person with the highest awareness we have right now, because Earliet's gone. Even though that doesn't make any sense.
Check done.
It's probably just because he sees further. His range is higher, basically. Here we go. Let's go do some shenanigans, eh? Let's go drink some fucked up shit with the Astartes. And hopefully not die in the process. Let's go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My brothers. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the Hall of the Allfather with my brothers. Look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no trace of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here. What do you think they were looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise, this crime would not have been committed. I'm sorry they died. Do not be sorry, Eitvater. They died with honor, as the All-Father's warriors should. In the Hall of Kyahala? It's probably a different sound entirely. Their horns will be full to the brim with heady miod. I sense evil in their depths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They're not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? Why me? Our sagas have long since become one, and tradition bids that the burial be witnessed by another clan member, not an outsider. I have no one closer than you here. What are you going to do? I will sing their sagas so that the world remembers who they were. Then the flames will take their bodies, and we will drink to the memory of my pack to ease their march to that word. Should we not return their bodies to Fenris? There is no point now. If they had died recently, and if I were a wolf priest, I would have armed myself with the Fang of Morkai and extracted their progenoids, the implants containing the memories of the Allfather's blood. On Fenris, they would have been transplanted into young wolves, and the valor of my brothers would have lived on in them. But their bodies have lain here too long, so they would simply be given to the flames to protect them against scavengers in unworthy hands. I shall bear witness to their final hour. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors of Fenris, Vilka Fenrika. The verses weave together. I ain't reading all that. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders with Urko unending. Fenris Hjolda. Hear my oath, Allfather. Helga... fuck me! Helga du Ra Ag Yimya? Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to go call my Norwegian friend and my Danish friends and just ask them what the fuck's going on here. Let us drink to my brother, Eitvater, and then we will build the pyre. What oath did you just swear? It's more like, how? How am I supposed to say that, buddy? It is the oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as, I will avenge or I will be forsaken. What is that? It points at the horn. Usually dwarves are commemorated with Mjord, but I'll have to settle for something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins straight on footfall. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of an Astartes. The blood priests from your ship shared many of their poisons with me. Surprising as it is that the mere mortals can withstand such substances. He gives Cabela a majestic nod. Ah. The blood-spun web is glad that its supplies have aided you, Angel. May the stimulant of your making open your soul's eyes. Just gonna wait until the ad is over, because there's an ad. And grab some cola. On the one hand, if you subscribe, you don't have to watch the ads. But on the other hand, you still have to sit and wait for a minute and a half because I'm sitting and waiting for a minute and a half. So that's kind of sad. I feel like it feels like punishment. It's like you're being punished for not subscribing. Jesus Christ. I really don't like the ad system in Twitch. I wish they would find a way to just have the ads run at the same time as the stream, like just occupying half of the size of the screen or something, so you guys can still hear me and see me, even if you have to put up with a stupid ad for a minute and a half or whatever. Because ironically, if both were visible, then you could actually run the ad for a little longer even, and people probably wouldn't give a shit. You know? But I'm also pretty sure that people would find it a lot less annoying. Right now, if I see an ad on Twitch when I'm trying to watch someone, it just makes me angry. It doesn't make me want to buy anything. But if it wasn't as obstructive, I might actually look at it, you know? Read it. Here we go. How I wish that my omen would prove a lie, and that my libation would sour without ever being tasted. You ask me to drink poison. I'm not a madman. It is a strong brew, but it will not kill you. It shouldn't, at least. But it may envelop your mind in a haze of dreams. Do not believe everything you see. The visions may have been sent by the All-Father, or by someone less worthy. Why would we drink that? Custom. Back when Lemon Roos was still young and did not yet know the All-Father, he found himself in the lost village of the Wave Raiders clan. They had all been slain by monsters, and their souls now wandered the ruins of their homes, crying out for vengeance. Lemon Roos could not speak to the dead, comfort them, or grant them peace, because he was alive and they were not. Then he brewed a mixture of poisoned herbs and drank himself almost to death. The light in his eyes faded, and the figures of the dead appeared before him in the darkness. Roos swore an oath of vengeance before them, and the fire of resentment in their hearts went out. We've been giving our dead the same send-off ever since. Feast well, wolves. Let's get fucking batshit fucking drunk. Let's go! Getting shit-faced with an Astartes, why not? I'm already starting to trip balls. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us, Skjal. The sky darkens and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Oh boy. And I'm starting to see the fucking ghosts of your dead brethren. Wonderful. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was brother Ignilf. What happened to Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Will we be able to reason with him? There is no reason with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a wolf nor deceive him or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. And what are you going to do with him? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, and there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another of my brothers who had also become a wolfen. Kalkazar captured them and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing that what Kalkazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ingolf peace. Rather than killing your brother, we can just leave him here. Who will he hurt here, after all? We cannot. The curse of the Wolfen is a secret of our chapter, and secrets must be kept. I cannot leave proof of our vulnerability here, for the enemy may find it and use it. Where do you intend to look for him? He will come. Let's do it. You hear a terrible crackling sound. Someone's feet, no, paws, are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I smell the prey.
Pretty sure I'm the only one who drank that, but somehow everyone else is also tripping balls with me. I mean, I appreciate it.
Slow and painful is the way.
It is a little weird.
It is with grace and malice. Behold. With grace and malice. Watch. With grace and malice. Behold. Don't cry, you warrior of anguish.
Don't think I can do that. I'll try. Yeah, no. Nothing I can do here.
Watch.
On it. Who, if not me? It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. On it. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
I am the raving tempest incarnate! It is Hannah, with grace and malice. What a useless plaything! Broken already? Don't I revel in your terror! The perfect killing strike! I will savor your delectable anguish. You warrior of anguish!
Again.
You should feel honored to witness this.
You warrior of anguish! What a useless plaything! Oblivion already? Bill?
Tear them to shreds, brothers.
You warrior of anguish! I'm done playing with you.
Once again, I kill absolutely everyone with literally just Marajai and a single fucking turn. Well, actually, it was 2 turns this time, because he went before me, not after. Oh, it's just him going on a long poem. And that's his enemy, and we're gonna beat the shit out of him. Do not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelganger claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar. And the beast replied, Of your spoils you boasted, to the priests in vain, Ulfar ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but I, your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came the turn for Eadfather to speak. The pack was defeated, I guess. From the Eadfather's lips, a daring song burst forth, death on the battlefield extolling. Sure, why not? Glory to brave hearts that fear not death, said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever. Yay, we killed it. Look at him, he looks amazing. Who killed your brothers? From this day forth, who is our foe? The traitor's name, for now, remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance. So answered Thunderlung. The honor of Fenris you have defended, Ulfar Thunderlung. My brothers, the All-Father hall entering, will boldly tell that in death they have not been forgotten. With a joyous roar, these words they will answer, for they surely mean that fierce Fenris still stands. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the weird thread cruelly. No inquiries or entreaties accepting, Ulfar Thunderlung cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trial. And so ended the saga of the baleful howl. May the Black Mane guide them on. I'm not reading that. Only one was not claimed. By Mordecai the Dark-Hearted, Ulfar Thunderlung stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was this rebellious wolf, too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his dead liege axe. Fenris stands, so there will many yet to slay. I ain't reading all that, buddy. I'm sorry. I've read enough. I've read enough of his fucking text, bro. I do not have the patience. I do not. I've read it many, many times. Oh my goodness, what? You can't just meow at me like that. Let's go talk to Ulfar. Let's go check on him. Oh, hello, Eris. Hi. Hello. Yes? Excuse me. You think you might be in the wrong place right now, miss? Perhaps a little... goof? A little bit of a goof? Trying to be inconvenient to absolutely everyone? And with absolutely everyone, I mean me? Why must you inconvenience me, you big goof?
It is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga. Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully die. We live to hunt in Kjalhalla. And one day, we will return to this world for the final battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns for something else.
No?
I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorvald Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself by ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled.
Still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat. So can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle.
Tell me what gave you the strength to resist giving into despair.
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for?
Sure.
When I told you of the death of my brothers Arnulf and Skjaldi, you paid tribute to their valor. And for a moment, I felt as if I were back home on Fenris. And I wanted to return there. When we stood over the body of my brother, Ignilf, you spoke true words. You brought my home back to my mind. And then I knew that I was not ready to abandon all hope of seeing it once more.
Well, because of the Maw, you're gonna be kind of... Because of the Cicatrix Malediction, you're gonna be stuck here for a while, buddy.
Your counsel, Edvator. It is what gave me strength.
Yeah, I saw some weird shit when we were tripping balls. What was that?
Dreams brought on by Mjolnir mixed with reality and the spells of the Doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against a spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvator. Or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin is the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
Fair enough.
I could not have done it without you, Edvator. Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris.
Thank you.
Fenris.
Okay, that was the last one. To walk bravely first into darkness. Here we go. Final stretch. The last quest. Here we go. Just before epitaph. Sanctum of Tacitus. Tacitus. Oh, Christ on a bike. That's a lot. It seems that all color has died from this world. Grey masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black void of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape. An extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burned green arc discharges. On its shore lies the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars It is very difficult to read all that, buddy. Send a shuttle. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos' constructions. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. This is gonna take a while. Yep. It's gonna take a while. We can try to grab a bunch of logic items and see if that helps. If I still have any. I did sell a bunch of shit earlier. Ah, come on. Fuck off. Here we go. Do I have anything I can use? At all? Oh. What's my logic looking like? 111. What's his logic looking like? 182, well, bitch. Okay. Christ. Plus 10. Okay. I'm the one with the highest one other than Pascal. Yep. Could just try to put Pascal into my team. That might help considerably. Use. Right. My party currently does not have our boy. Where's our boy? Pascal. There we go. Just have to remember to remove him. We can remove Ulfar. There you go, problem solved. Hopefully that'll help. There you go. One of the pyramids lining the lake. The lake's shores is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they're successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia's ship. Against 3 shards of hollow field at the start of the combat. Whenever the wielder suffers damage, 1 shard of hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. If there are no charges left, damage is not prevented and the wielder becomes staggered until the end of combat. Cool. Try to extinguish the flame. Okay. There's nothing else there. A dying star. Parent star of the system. If the Luminor reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what would have drained a deadly beast like that. The Luminor reader swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to fade like this. It's like it was gnawed out. It was attacked. Suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here, as if I've seen it happen 100 times. We're done here. Nomos, Nomos, Nomos. Cute little thing. Da-da-da. Okay, disembark and examine the shuttles and the xenostructures. Personally explore the pneumatic monoliths. I will absolutely do that, yes. Let's grab Juliet again. I miss her already.
Let us not dawdle.
We both kill at the behest of the Undying Emperor. Why are you so desperate to deny our similarities, Amik Solomon?
Because I do not carry out executions in an intoxicant-fueled haze. Because I do not make a gory spectacle out of my solemn duty. And because I was granted my right to judge by the Imperium, not some below-deck sect.
Ooh. That was rude. True, but rude.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Death stands before you.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. That is beneath me, if it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your... Fortune favors the swift. If I must.
I yearn for agony. Bring it on! It is handled. Behold! Don't distract me. I revel in your terror! A euphoria of anguish! Kneel before me, prating! A perfect killing strike!
Time for our return.
Yeah. You suck.
The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains. This goes against the tenets. Death comes in silence. No. Trust me.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Caught by the web. As the come, the other side awaits. I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Insignificant.
I shall not fail. Trust me. My blade whispers your name. The shadows will see it done.
I refuse. I'll make it happen.
As honor or let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
If it serves your cause.
A dance of blades and shadows. Killing brings me
Not
no
touching anything.
pleasure.
She's just going. Oh, are we done? That was fast, honey. There we go.
I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits. Death is a blessing. I am your blade and shield, as honor ordained. Let thy blade quench in blood, and thy blessing.
Xenos, come!
my veins.
You don't belong in this galaxy!
It just keeps going.
I'm done playing with you.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. Does it just keep going? Am I supposed to do something? Oh, I am. My bad. She kept going forever if I didn't notice it.
We've got a job to do, Glato. I'll take it as a priority. Accepted. Understood. The arbitrator judges.
Insignificant.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. I won't do that. The Inquisition sends their regards. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
There we go.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
You will not undo.
Try harder!
There we go. Finally.
Mark the target. The order is clear. Understood. One of us would be enough.
It's as good as done. On it.
Fucked up. Fucked up, fucked up, fucked up.
I'll see to it personally.
Why can't he move? Is he staggered of some sorts of something?
I'll make it happen.
Yes, he is.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Move now? No. Oh, you can now. That was weird. Something was off
I
there.
will herd the prey.
You should have thought twice before crossing me. On it.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Be gone.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
It is a euphoria of anguish. Behold, kneel before me, prey thing! Watch a perfect killing strike. It is handled. Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
Hear you moving, no more. This tedium is beneath me. I understand. If I must.
Death comes in silence.
Are we done? We're fucking done? Thank you.
Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
Drawing upon your patch and knowledge of the Xenos, you guessed that these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. Cool. Gloom rifle. Damage from penetration is always equal. 200% deals an additional +0 damage based on target's deflection. Solid projectile weapons haven't increased. +50% for penetration. So it has full over penetration and it ignores deflection and %40 armor pen. Pretty good. It's a pretty damn good rifle. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer. Oh, disgusting. Love it. Broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from under it. Still recognize the Vomilace's coat of arms, part of the hall, because if something vaporized the...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Jesus. The wearer is under the reckless rush. That's shield. Good shit. They shall weep. This boulder deals an additional 40 random damage with 40% armor pen. Fuck you know. Suit the wearer suffers 30% less damage from mirroring burst attacks. Ship's Vox logs. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low orator-like voice. Seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but we were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communication and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we'll continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. One of these structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time. We will not embarrass her ladyship. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold, where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House von Valencius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. The money has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the von Valencius dynasty. May she be proud of... Yep. Sure she is.
Keep your wits about you.
Sure she is. And that's it. We're going to Epitaph, the final location. Let's go awaken a Catan. Why don't we? Let us kill a god. Well, let's have a chat with a god. And a bit of a fight. A small scuffle, really. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's deck priest's Lumina readers say that they are star corpses. Not just corpses. They call them stellicide victims. What do the Lumina readers mean? Who knows with those star sages? Apparently, when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned. Like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. You think that we're observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories are suggesting that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational current would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukhari? Dragging stars around like their property is quite in character for those damn Xenos. True. Still have a job to do. Lord Captain, the Xenos Squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. Got him so riled up. Well, me showing up. I think they're guards. The ship took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we baited it with the eye of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell this. They're angry, and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. Prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valencius. Oh, don't you worry. We'll be fine.
Tear them apart! Fire at will! With the force of a supernova!
Nice. Go, 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 go. Kill that motherfucker.
Make every shot count! Kick...
Found that, buddy. Rip, buddy. You're going.
Batteries. Volley. All hands, prepare for acceleration.
That's something. Oh, that one goes. On the next two, and then we're done. They are big and tanky though, fucking hell.
Engage the engines. Helmsman, take us in.
Kill it? Or start its reanimation protocol. It's fine too. Shouldn't have done that, buddy.
Coordinates set. Macro cannons. Open fire! Fire at will. Launch batteries. Volley. Let them taste our fury! Torpedoes away!
Should be enough to kill it. Yep, there we go.
Our foes were no match for us.
That's definitely her. Here it's technically Henrik's, but it's way funnier to have my Drukhari there. And that's him. Yep, okay, all good. Just in case. The game ends up giving a shit. Pretty sure the Fangs of Janus deal more damage. 6 times 22. 130 something. I do not feel like thinking. Yeah, 132 versus... Yeah. The Fangs of Janus deal more damage. Definitely. Although they're short range, that's the thing. That is the thing. That's why we keep one of each. Not that it matters, I don't think we're gonna be leaving this place anyway, so. Can't even do the contracts anymore. Which makes sense, don't get me wrong. It's just... There you go. It's all fancy. It's all very fancy. To Epitaph. To the end. Let's finish this. Tomorrow I'll probably take a fucking break. Spotted a planetoid within an identified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planetoid. Yeah, just transmit the deactivation code we found. Duh. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. A wicked pyramid. Tell me more about these mines. Transmit the deactivation codes. Beginning transmission, receiving return signal, 5% of mines reported transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel to approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Any traces of Alcazar? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if... Forgive me, your ladyship. I've completely lost my senses, giving out advice like that. I'm ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your ladyship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. You better wait, because I'll be back. With a Catan god in tow. My little Catan shard son will accompany me. And here he comes. Speaking of which, every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questionably, but do not interfere until they're ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Domina Diantush. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming. A trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Corona's expanse, and perhaps extend beyond it. We're headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. What is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so fast, too fast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Domino, can step beyond the limit of calculations. There, we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do know that we will face it, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I'll become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? I desire it more than anything. We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. I have heard you and made my decision. We await your word, master of the ship. Please, give us freedom, and we will stand with you in your great hour of need. Let's go, Nomos. Let's go. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it'll be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Domino, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Oh, Nomos. You are so fucking creepy. I love you. Hey, here we go. The final moment. Talking to everyone. Saying our goodbyes. For we're about to go to our deaths. Solomon is like, yeah, I don't need to talk to you.
Rogue trader.
Nothing to say, gotcha. Again, the bugs, they are never ending. Oh, that was normal. Let's pretend like we didn't see that just now. Well, oh. Guess we're going with Adira first. Adira looks up at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly, either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whispers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. How about Adira? Grant me one last prediction for the road? You think the little whispers are going to play nice? Ha! They weren't that useful even before, and now they're more likely to mess us around than save our bacon. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psyker confuse you. You're not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. I'm glad you've been at my side all this time. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we've been through. You're the only reason I'm still alive. There's so many ways I could have died. I know I've been harping on all this time about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get all sentimental, alright? Absolutely not. Hug me, bitch. Get loved, bitch. Yadira sobs fearfully, but in the next moment hugs you back. There. You really have lost it, haven't you? She is silent for a few seconds and mutters something before letting you go. Thanks. What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything is going to come up roses for you. As for me, you know, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and laugh at the stories of of our exploits. And you see, if I don't have much time left, I'll at least spend it with the person I really care about. I almost lost her stupidly, but I've wised up a bit now. So I'm going to treasure every minute I spend with her. That's Vigdis, by the way. Pull yourself together, Idira. We have a tough battle ahead of us. If it were an easy battle, who would ever bother to tell tales about it? Nobody, that's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. Domina. Marajai is meticulously inspecting his gear, but turns his entire attention to your person when you approach. There you are. You have something very special waiting for you, do you not? A trial that will determine whether you stay on top or become dust under the feet of your enemies. But I have trained you well. You are determined and hungry for suffering. Oh yes. You will find rapture in what you are about to endure. You have already transcended the boundaries of stunted Monkey morality. You understand what others do not. Whether you triumph or fall, you will do so with an understanding that is beyond the grasp of your kind. Marajai cups your chin with a clawed glove, pouring sweet words like deadly poison into your ear. I will definitely return, and when I do, we should continue our games. Games? No. The time for games is past. Only blood-soaked truth lies between those bound by domination. Whatever comes, I am glad to have fought shoulder to shoulder with you. Careful, or else I might think you've gone soft and weak. I will say this only once. You are the reason for all my misfortunes, but you are also the reason why I survived. Despite the fury of all Kimura and the wrath of the Black Heart, consider this confession an expression of my gratitude. Damn. That's a lot. That is a lot coming from him. Will you remain with me when this is over? Of course not. My cabal is waiting for me. The reaving tempest that tore a piece out of the Black Heart. An interesting future awaits me and my subjects. Perhaps we will be crushed, perhaps we will be feared. Whatever happens, it is the life I was born to live. I hope your blades have been sharpened. The hour of the great battle is near. The Drukhari bares his teeth in a bloodthirsty grin. My weapons are always ready for new victims, Domina. Hi, Iliet. Domina. Iliet's voice is soft and melodic, enveloping you with calm. No matter what lies ahead, I will walk this path with you to the end. Such was my promise, and such is the will of my soul. Your spirit stone was shattered. Should you die, Slanesh will devour you in an instant. Iliet turns pale, but her eyes spark with even greater determination. Then I will survive, Domina, and I will do everything I can to keep you alive too. Will our paths diverge if we survive? I promise to walk your short human path alongside you. Our fate will be decided in the coming battle. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Elantok. Are you? Ooh, let's go talk to Enrix. One last push, my love. One last trial, and all will be set right. Are you ready for it? If not, I will be your resolve. Just say the word. Enrix von Calyx touches your cheek, his fingertips skating over your skin. You will meet your mentor again down there. Former mentor. In his eyes, I'm now a heretic who has betrayed everything I once fought for. And you know what? I don't care. Shmoosh. Ah, yes. The broken, bugged animation. Yes. This is what it's like to kiss a man of the Inquisition. It's very chaste. Henrix's touch is warm and ardent. He clasps you to him and breathes. I will be your determination, your courage, your resolve. I will be everything you need in this dark hour. We will survive this trial also, and when it is all over, we will be together. Together. Always. Henrix draws you close and brings his lips to your forehead. There we go. Oh wait, where's Cabela? Am I blind? Cabela? Oh! Why are you all the way back there, honey? Your every breath and heartbeat has been in anticipation of this moment, Damen. Do not hesitate. Step into the darkness and allow your shield and shadow to walk with you. My love for you will give me strength. Oh, so they get to kiss. Okay. There's a spark of warmth in her eyes. The grace of the web guides us hand in hand, Damen. Death will be our reward for a thread honorably followed. Have you thought about afterwards? You wish to foresee what lies along our thread? Do not try. When the hour is right, the future will reveal itself to you. Until then, we can only do what we must and pray for his blessing. Now would be a good time to receive an inkling about our future. Have you consulted the tarot? There is no need for a reading. The cards will ask if we are prepared to face the challenge with dignity, and that will be the answer to our own question. Whatever awaits us, it is time we set forth. Every thread ends in death, but only the Undying One knows the time and place. Pascal. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failure detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencius' dynasty flagship and your ladyship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on the duty or return to your fellow tech priests? The decision on the future of this unit will be made by the conclave of the Cognizant Fleet. A great transgression has been committed, and there is a great repentance to be borne. If it proves intolerable to the vital functions of the unit in question, it will console itself with the thought that it has made an effort to rectify the sacrilege it intended. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. I love that line. Argenta. I pray, rogue trader. I pray that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of Terra does not turn away from us even for a moment, that the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keeps us from straying from the path. Make the sign of the Aquila, together till the end, sister, in his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in the pivotal battle? I will carry on in my service to the Emperor, as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling Sister of Battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Corona's expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime, and I know I am ready for this mission. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Cassia! Domina! The faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. I am honored to be your companion, Domina. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I have been running for too long, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do? To those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will. The throne of the Novator of House Orcelia will no longer sit empty, but my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Abelard! Abelard! Abelard looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the von Valencius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on her Seneschal, there is no one she can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I'm doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you're going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I take care of my family. The Wersarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there will be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that, naturally. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. I serve House von Valencius, Lord Captain. I think that was the last one. Oh no, Ulfar. Fuck. Ulfar and technically Corda as well. Ulfar! I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Eitvater. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose, Eitvater. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl, fall into the darkness, and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed up asshole Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. You found your pack and your campaign is nearing its end. What are you gonna do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the great wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce Hellwinter. And the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the Allfather has been to him. Fenris Yolda, Vlak. Fenris Yolda, Eitvater." Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, an untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with her deeds. So, Jai? The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and civil thread, Shireen. And today the pattern of our lives will either be completed, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Are you afraid of what is to come, Jai? The battle against the enemy? Pain? Oblivion? Oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that after these tribulations, we will never be the same again, and I do so enjoy being me. So what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of the future. You never want to hear goodbye after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. You just wanted to say that I'm glad of your company. I just wanted to say that I'm glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fiercest desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. I'm curious to see what you will do once this is all over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us? I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet and leave the Kazbala Commission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Get a grip, Jai. We have a hard battle again ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being and oblivion, Jai Haydari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Hey, little burb, do you want to talk? No? Okay, well, Incendia? Sorry. Okay. Is that everyone, or am I forgetting someone again? Okay. Big this. 1 second. We need to save here. We're about to go on the last quest. Save. Okay. Final quest. Epitaph. Your ladyship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We're heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to Von Valencia's dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Ulfar wanted to come. I feel bad if I don't take him with me. Sorry, Cabela. I gotta go with Ulfar. He wants to come. Not that I particularly like having him in my party, but it's kind of a personal thing for him, yeah? Oh boy. Pretty sure I just broke something. I just... Jesus. Pretty sure I just heard the cat move somewhere. Here we go.
Strange. Ogier bodies disappear after death. These specimens must be defective in some way, as they're still here.
I finally realized why we need a Xenos in the retinue. To have someone walk up to whatever dies and check if it's really dead. You're
so helpful. Both of you. So helpful. Thank you for your high IQ fucking intermissions. Very helpful.
I always have a backup plan.
Bless you all. Shit happened here and it was not great.
Keep a sharp eye.
They're literally breeding. Or something.
Just
like
as
that.
I planned.
Necron Tech Hotshot Lasgun. Woo! Cool. Last ditch armor. That's funny. It's like, oh, did you come here without armor for some reason? Here's your last ditch armor.
Keep my options open.
The game's very nice. Did you forget your armor? Here's some armor. Odd haze obscures your vision. For a moment, you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. The fuck? What on earth is going on? Necrons are awakening, that's what's going on. Not very well, though. Oh boy. They're not awakening. They're getting fucked. That's what's going on. Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. Oh boy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born, but unable to do so yet.
Let us not dawdle.
The few warriors who have risen walk without noticing how their ranks have thinned. This procession is a far cry from the March of Annihilation it was meant to be. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly.
I always get the job done.
Where gains the following? Bullshit.
Keep your wits about you.
Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord, an abominable sight. Great conquerors brought low by a fleeting pestilence, corrosion everywhere. The hollow insides are ablaze. The granting roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them. I pulverize them into bloody dust. I rid myself of them and of my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. Damn, you fucking ugly. Xenos starts to shake, from the armored plates on its head down to the tail flaps of its grav pad. The tremor causes the rock below it to crack and sink in. You are an ancient nightmare from a long-forgotten past. Iliette's breathing becomes unsteady as she stares wide-eyed at the being opposite you. I have encountered others like you, Ogir, once before, and I will do to you as I did to them. Send you to the depths of your tomb. 1 second. An ancient weapon that was broken in battles forgotten. Worthless. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos and worthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Bold words for an arena slave. I accept the challenge. Just do not take your defeat too close to heart. Examine it. It's made of an unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy. Below its waist, the flares of a graph pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. State your name, Xenos. Desecration of intelligent speech. I will sooner see it obliterated. What's going on here? Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The accursed one is sowing disease. The great and mighty do battle. The petty and worthless shall fall. I destroyed nothing, and I will take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust. It devours one day and disappears the next. I shall unmanifest it. Annihilation.
Your kind has no right to exist!
Look, over there.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. You cannot force me, Elantak. This tedium, no weakness is hidden from my sight. I understand you. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Just designate a target.
I love her. She's adorable.
Stop trying, monkey.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Slow and painful is the way.
I'll make it happen. On it. I'll see to it, personally. It's as good as done.
Watch. Behold. Don't a euphoria of anguish! What a useless plaything! Broken already? With grace and malice. It is handled. A euphoria of anguish! I'm done. Oblivion approaches. Warrior of anguish! Don't what a useless plaything. Broken already!
The moment commencing.
Behold. I yearn for agony.
Accept your lot.
I'll revel in your perfect killing strike. I will herd the prey. I will savor your delectable anguish. It is kneel before me, pray thing! Build, what a useless plaything! Broken already!
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
It's okay. You don't have to be. Just have to kill my enemies. One, two on the left. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's how that happened. Okay. How far is there? Probably makes sense for him to go to the left side.
Don't
Plenty of people on the
distract
other
me.
side already.
With grace and malice. What? Kneel! I'm done playing with... Oblivion approaches.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Bro, I could have killed you. That was boring. Fucking pussy.
With grace and malice.
Such pussy behavior. Bruh.
You should feel honored to witness this. Who, if not me?
My heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Sure, buddy. Oh, look who it is again.
I yearn for agony. Don't distract me. With
I was in the middle of killing you when you
you
the way
warrior
fucking
of
power.
anguish!
The absolute fucking audacity.
What a useless plaything! Broken already?
There we go.
Watch. With grace and malice. Behold!
Cubs play. Wolves reign. None can do this better than a warrior. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. The foe will be torn asunder. See? I will carve runes out of your bones.
Ta-da. Problem solved. Anyway.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, what's up? This is up. The surface of the steel is roiling with revolting bubbles as if it is trying to disgorge itself into some new form. Well, that's just lovely now, isn't it?
Is there money to be made?
Dynasty Notebook. The tiny notebook is adorned with a coat of arms of House von Valencius. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume, and they're covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the content of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Some of these ancient, sacred, and priceless machines are labeled with the von Valencia's property mark, while others bear the stark emblems of the Inquisition. Cute.
Rogue trader?
Success.
This device
See
seems
it,
to be
may
connected to
outcome
the
I
energy
accept.
system of the crypt and is powering the equipment in the camp, in violation of all operational canons. Lovely. Every single one of them.
I
really.
always keep my
That's
options
impressive.
open.
Oh, look, Tanakia. Look who it is.
Over there.
The tech blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt. What's that? Mind Killer Staff. Legacy discipline permanently increases the effective power level of all empathy. Jesus, that's
Rise to the top,
disgusting.
or get left in
I
the
mean,
dust.
proof. That's disgusting. Hey, Tanakia. What's up, girl? How you doing? Horribly, I assume. You look like you're dying. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes, that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Sieve? Sieve? I'm not sure what that word is. We're Googling that real quick. The fuck's a sieve? Sieve. Meaning a utensil consisting of a... Oh, that! How do you pronounce that? Pronunciation in English. Sieve, apparently, is how you're supposed to pronounce that. Today I learned. Sieve. Okay, well. Cool. And now that I understand what the word means, the comparison of her internal organs as a sieve is pretty disgusting. Thank you. I am now more capable of perceiving the absolute disgust of this fucking comparison. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Owlcat. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? You. Who are... Ah, that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valencius. I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. Who are you? Tanakia Kalbargaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar, the Warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place, and the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them gazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I'd give birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Kalkazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you've got going, that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one, and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. What do we... Take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Kalkazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Kalkazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. Fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Kalkazar, she believed them. She was too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmage's advisor, Amarnat. Do you know Conrad Voigtveer? I'm not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true, what they say about blondes. Every other one's as thick as mine, as mince. Jesus. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. And I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world. Why? Ah, the Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny asses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. I am Domina Diantres von Valencias, Theodorus' heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to have partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular Void She-Wolf after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir. Well, at least it's not Conrad. Why does one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. You've heard about mind-lock technology. The subject's memories of times or events will be placed under a special lock that can only be locked and opened by a key phrase, one that most likely only Theodora would know. Now I know enough. Sure you do. What do we do with her? I suggest granting the accolade of the Emperor's Peace in honor of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, is that still a sore point? Take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What's going on in this place? Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then, things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. So, about that low stick? Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. This is where it all ends for you. This is where it all ends for you. Is this an act of mercy or revenge? Do you not fear death? Does it look like I have anything to lose? The way I see it, you're doing me a favor here. So which one is it? Mercy or revenge? You don't deserve an answer. Did we really need to shoot her 3 times? Holy shit! It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end. Jesus, Tanakia. Fucking Christ. Will you just die? Filled with cast metal insignia like the ones worn by Theodore's bodyguards. Some of them have splattered of dry blood on them.
Keep your wits about you. Just as I planned.
Judging by the impossible design of these obelisks, their passage leads to a tomb intended for the Xenos of a higher status. That's all? Really? Wow. What a joke. Here we go.
I sense something nearby.
The elevator system leading to the deeper section of the crypt was installed a long time ago. Seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms. Lovely, isn't it?
Let us not dawdle.
The barrier's barely holding. Prepare for the fence. Something in the name of the Golden Throne. Yekmet will eradicate the filth of transient life. Oh. He does not look very happy. Oh boy. Blah blah blah, whatever the fuck. Yeah, sure, whatever. Of course.
I will not. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. Favors the swift.
Indeed.
I am not. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
On it. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
With grace and malice. Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
I'll make it happen.
Be your undoing! Watch. With grace and malice. Perfect killing strike. Behold, are you warrior of eight? I'm done playing. I will herd the prey. Kneel before me, pray thing! Do a perfect killing strike. Are you warrior of anguish? What? I will savor your delect.
My...
Kneel before me, pray thing! Slow and insignificant is the way. It is handled. Are you warrior of anguish? And why would I do that? With my place broken already.
Stop.
That's better than nothing.
Watch.
That's annoying.
Don't distract me. Oh, I don't think so. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
None of these will trigger him to move, unfortunately.
It would be beneath me to even...
I know, love.
You should feel honored to witness this. On it. It's as good as... Consider this a taste of what's to come.
You will pay an
He's
even
actually
greater
hitting
price.
her and hurting her quite significantly. It's not good.
So it shall be. Wolves reign. I hunger for battle. None. My strike is ruin. The great sleep is over.
Sure, buddy. Yeah, you're going back to sleep though. Sorry to tell you. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop! You are so annoying.
I yearn for agony. Behold. It you will not undo me.
Oh, I will. You noxious piece of shit.
I'll revel in your terror! With grace and malice.
Bombs. There we go. Fuck you, no.
Oblivion approaches.
Not be.
And why would I do that?
I'm amendment.
Moving into position.
Good boy. Good fucking boy.
Let's test our skills, Galatian. I'll take it as a priority. Understood. The order is clear. Is inescapable. Frat prior! No heretic escapes punishment.
Get me a target. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Problem solved. What? Who's alive? Oh, that fucker. Forgot about him.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift, if it serves your...
Let woe befall the unworthy Yekmet dynasty. Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns. In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future. You notice the convulsions in Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? Despicable. An overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of the morning. Shame upon the crypto-geometric sentinel who is entrusted with guarding the paths of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden these paths. A warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of the Ingir, the star devourers, and then an eternal enemy of the Asuryani. Irliet grips the weapon in her hands tightly, as if expecting the terrifying warrior to spring to life and attack at any seconds. What is it that is making you grieve? Is it your imminent death? In existence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are. The violated imperatives are. The Yekmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected. A cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot. He speaks of honor before death. These ancient Xenos certainly have an understanding of battle courage and honor. Perhaps the old ones are right and everything has become degraded over the centuries, even in humans. You dislike me, but this lump of metal commands your respect. You truly are the ranged breed. You appear to be looking at the overlord of a minor dynasty of Xenos. He's clearly a member of a destructive cult that loads living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. What is this cataclysm unfolding here? The star devourer is asleep yet awake. His breath is a poisonous pestilence. His dreams are engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud, and that which came to pass is entangled in it and interwoven with that which come not to pass. Possibility becomes actuality, actuality unbecomes itself. Fuck. Instead of fighting each other, we should unite to halt the impending nightmare. Unacceptable. The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Your watch is over. May tachyonic wind carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it, and may it resound until the world grows old. Let the Yekmet dynasty be cursed. Oh boy. Something just broke irreparably in the script. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. Not good. Not good. Not good at all.
Backup plan.
Yes.
You sound very annoyed. Yes. Oh, Xavier. You piece of shit. Now, there's a couple of options here. I can side with Xavier, which has its consequences. Alternatively, I can not side with Xavier. And if I don't, then I'll be forced to kill him. And then if I kill him, then there's two options again. I can either defeat the big baddie that's coming, or I can use the big baddie that's coming. Usually I prefer using it, mostly because as an iconoclast you have very little choice. But we can try a few options. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Well, that's awful. Never a good thing when he's expecting us now, is it? They don't talk to me.
Is there money to be made?
An ad is coming. I'll wait. I'll be right back when the ad is over. Apologies. Small emergency, but I'm back. Ooh, here we go. Yeah? How come we're meowing? Do you also want to see the Catan, Eris? You want to see the Catan? Oh. Oh boy. There it is. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You're not playing tricks on me. You're sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgankers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the corona's expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. Who are you? I am Domino Dientus van Valencius, the Magnificent. And if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you're now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of the malign influence of the treasures that I seek. I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, and the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue trader of the God Emperor. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who chose the path of true power. I serve the master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflection in his dreams. Which is why I am the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. So you are all me. Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valencius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. You seem to think you're better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the mistress of my own fate, and not be reduced to someone else's plaything, or a slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. Slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements. Euphoric stimulants. He's on drugs. And I became very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Idira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valencius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Corona's expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians, the Pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Kazbalika, Kalkazar, Uralon. And so the puppet pulled all the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire expanse. Kalagos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor Evane became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Kalkazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to footfall, named Vladium my governor and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? I hope it was me who led the Reaving Tempest, and not that bitch Erimerus. No, I butchered you in my world, ignominiously and brutally. I can show you how. That will not be necessary, and I was almost starting to like you. You are a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what a rogue trader is all about. You simply lacked imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they're loaded for? So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise ever higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder and doppelganger face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. The master requests sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp, their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Conrad Voidfear wounded me with a cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valencia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodorus' skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and then each strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of rotten shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. I have just realized I've not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Eitvater. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have! My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Korda, with my brother Kunrad as regent. Together we rule many planets. I deceived Uralon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators into Komorra to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Ketzitamer, I struck down the furious Kalagos, a rival for the favor of the dark gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. I cannot help but ask, what became of Komorra after your stunt? It was plunged into a horrifying massacre. You were one of the first to die, by the way. It appears I have managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the fruits of my own failures. Now I see that Asurian has blessed my path, for in this reality I met a human with a powerful and radiant soul, unyielding to corruption. I remember you, little Xenos. I see you've lost your spirit stone in this reality too, and yet you survived. How amusing. As amusing as it is to recall how you and your kin begged for mercy as I sent you off, one after another, to the feast of the Lord of Pleasure. There's something hilarious about the way you're reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Your faith seems to be stronger than all of us combined. Pious copy. I remember in whose name the secret warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am ordained to exist. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. Did you come here to help, Kalkazar? The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor did not give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but he mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I have come to lend him my aid, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with her hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance with jagged hooks digging into her flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Wow, Marushai approves! Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day that Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity, and felt unclean stained by her blood, so I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished? Not yet enough. I struck down Caligo's Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, in the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with benevolent Incendia Chorda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn when they incited a rebellion and used Footfall to summon a greater demon named the Age of Daybreak. The unclean spirits is now sealed. The spirit is now sealed within the station that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Albeit she is your Eidvater still. Changing sides would be... No. After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Crudorak and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protector. Oh, after the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Crudorak and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate, but with the noble space wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the expanse. What a grotesque, impossible reality. My Cabal would never ally with our useless kin. After I beheaded the Cabal's Dracon, the Reaving Tempest became more flexible in its approach to alliances. It appears I've managed to get myself killed in every one of your realities. It is sad to see the fruits of my own failures. Ha! That must have been a glorious hunt. But maybe it will come to pass in our world too. Did you hear that? We massacred you wretches. For fuck's sakes, please leave Marajai alone. Such strong faith commands respect. Looks like this version of me became a mindless zealot. Yeah. Vice always masks envy as contempt. The situation has just become complicated. How are we going to solve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in this crypt, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who've survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. This version of reality has no need for you. Farewell, the ones who were never meant to be. Killing yourself is a peculiar form of martyrdom. Martyrdom in the name of profit.
I'll make an example out of you. No mercy to those who oppose Fon Valencius.
I love Marajai slowly realizing that the only outcome, the only world in which he survives, is the one in which I exist. And I'm an iconoclast. Because at the end of the day, if I was a heretic, I would sell him off to the Chaos Gods, like he did. And if I was dogmatic, I would never let him, well, I would never suffer the Xenos. As much as he dislikes my monkey sensitivities, I am literally the only reason he's fucking alive.
Not enough!
I understand your intent.
That wasn't better. That wasn't great, but I had to.
Ancestors, guide me!
I had to move her.
I am not. Fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Is that all you've got?
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. Pain cleanses the body.
I will savor your delectable anguish. I will hold on to my rage. Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
A temporary setback.
It is random. Behold! Don't distract me.
Confusing, but okay.
Behold!
Oh, okay, whatever.
I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if... I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Fuck that bitch. Literally. Well, not literally, but
It's as
you know
good
what I
as
mean.
done.
Fuck her up.
What? Just need to tough it out.
Behold, I'm done playing with you.
Come on.
If I must.
I will mark my path with ruin!
Slow and painful is the way.
Don't distract me with grace and malice. Watch. Behold, stop mocking me. Perfect killing strike.
And there she goes. Where's the third one? Oh, how did you get all the way over there? You're so far.
Pathetic attempt. It is hand. Don't revel in your
A mere
terror.
pain won't stop me.
With grace and malice.
Marajai, go again. Oh.
Don't let your guard down.
I can't. It's too far.
I don't need luck. I'm on your side, remember?
Ugh, that's annoying. Why are you hiding all the way over there, bitch? Ugh.
The guilty will fall. Understood. The order is clear. I'll take it as a priority. The order is clear. Understood.
My instincts tell me to refuse. See how the wolf succeeds? So it shall be. Cubs play. Fenris shoulder! None can do this better than a warrior of the old father!
Standing.
Feel the icy
Just
bite
barely.
of death! See how the wolf succeeds.
Why is she so fucking hard to hit?
Vengeance will be swift. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't go down easy. For the throne's glory. Naturally. I won't object to it.
Can't catch my breath.
Can't dodge that, bitch.
Ancestors, guide me. I understand. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Somehow she's capable of seeing her despite
If
the
it
fact
serves
that she's
another soul
not
slips
left
beyond
behind.
the veil.
Well, someone's alive? Ooh. Oh, there's a random bitch over there. What the fuck?
I move swiftly to strike. Pay with your blood in the name of Kael Amentia Kane!
Finally. Well, that was insufferable. Yeah, there's the 1 star again. Imperial Pride.
I always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so there is some sort of something here. Use 4, 40, 55, and of course I'm the one with the highest tech use. Fuck me. Remember to swap gloves. And that thing. Is that enough? Okay, it's enough to get something other than 0. Now we try.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
It'd only take like 3 or 4 tries. Worst case scenario. Unless I get really unlucky, of course.
I'll learn from this mistake.
Yeah, I don't think you will.
I won't let it define me.
Christ, on a bike. Ugh. Shouldn't have opened my mouth. No, I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Great time for an ad.
Failure is just a temporary setback. I always get the job done.
Scarlet forbidding signs blaze on the vid screen. Someone has placed a seal of silence on this cogitator. There we go. Christ. I'll wait for the ad. things in chat.
Let us
There we go.
not dawdle.
Where are we going? Right. Should go over there. That's where we should go.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Eliminate. Interesting.
That's how it's done.
Among the rest, this likely used to be the symbol of an
Rise
ancient
to the
Xenos
top,
dynasty.
or get left in the dust.
What's that? Applies barely affect this bridge, but almost completely devastated the Xenos structures below.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh boy. Shit's going down. And it ain't good. Not one bit.
I always get the job done.
Open the pocket repository? Sure. Thanks. Cool.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Lord Inquisitor, we're progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. So, how interesting.
Is there money to be made?
Unnatural energies torment the Xenos' dead body, destroying and reconstructing it over and over.
Easy.
What is it? This tedium is beneath me.
I always keep my options open.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Probably save here. Clearly there's a lot going on. I know we're almost at the end. Destructive web of detect blight is spreading along the walls of the crypt.
Keep your wits about you. Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Just making sure. Okay. Here we go. Final area. I think, if I recall correctly. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
The Emperor's justice guides me.
My patience has its limits.
State your intention. You better hone your skills.
Better than nothing.
I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
Give us a target.
I align my path with yours.
Ready to get
For
back
now.
to duty.
You better hone your skills.
Just in time.
There we go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's resist. Christ. The absolute insanity of this.
I always have a backup plan.
There it is. The yoke, as he put it. Last chance to make decisions. Now I'm gonna go look up something real quick with the iconoclast endings. Trader. Trying to figure out. Okay. I'll show you guys two endings. The other options where you side with Kalkazar are kind of a bitch to go with, so no thank you. I see that you did not heed my warnings, Domina. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your ladyship listens to me very carefully. Master von Kellogg's, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. Henrik's tone would have frozen anyone else solid, but not Kalkazar. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates. Saving the Imperium? Isn't it obvious? Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you've noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient, being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. Marajai half closes his eyes, as if he has just heard something incredibly fucking stupid. Because he did. Grand spires of stupidity and unfathomable depths of opportunity is a dangerous combination for a single monkey. He's not wrong. No one in this world is capable of taming the power of the true Ingir, the Star Devourers, and if you think even a small and imprisoned shard of one of them is going to yield to you, you are mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. What is this Catan shard, and what is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourer of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power. But many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. The Ingir are no mere predators, monkey. They are not just another ancient race. The ancient tales speak of a great war between the Ingir and the Old Ones, and in that war, the Ingir found allies to whom they promised unbounded gifts. You've seen them, Elantak. Your species calls them Necrons. The Ingir granted them everything they needed to fight their enemies, but their largesse came at a price. Tricked into a state that was neither life nor death, the Metal Warriors served the Star Devourers for eons, until they finally rebelled and confined their masters to prisons such as this one. Do you wish to be tricked by their powers too? You unsanctioned Xenos has a point, Rogue Trader. Which isn't the same as saying she's right. The Imperium will harness this creature's power and turn it against our enemies. And you think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just a human. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many. And the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible, with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance of power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. You want to put together the shards of a Catan? So, build back a Catan. He's fucking retarded. The protocols dictate that the Inquisitions beyond the authority of the Adeptus Arbites. But not only have you put yourself above the Lex Imperialis, you're playing God. I swore to keep order in the Imperium, and now I'm just supposed to stand by and watch you do this? No. I still have many questions for you. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you'll share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor. I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator Fleet, to deal with Archmage's Amarnot's heresy. But I quickly came to the realization that the Corona's Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xenos artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari consider their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies that I had woven presented me with a much more interesting and radical solution. While investigating Amarnat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How is Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible awaiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Amarnat studied it on Theodorus' behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Henrix to her and ordered her to rendezvous with me on Krykad Minoris. But your ladyship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. It is unfortunate that I was not privy to all of the details of this plan. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Cton shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured Amarnat's student, Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubus Delphim. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Travantius. Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contacted Archon Irimeres and made a pact. I gave her access to technologies contained within this relic, and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, Travantius forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Ketzitamer. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. So in the end, I was right about Irimeres and the Mon Key. I was right all along. You disposed of Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne. Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board, a shrewd woman of principle. I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on. But I must have grown miserly over the years, and was loath to part with a good agent. Perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why did the Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing it. A sound strategy. Trust me, your ladyship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Thank you, Chevalier. I've been saying that for years. But she is nowhere along the cruel. She was great, a danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Camorra, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have need to worry about Camorra's influence. You underestimate the Dark City's size and its resilience. It has survived thousands of disjunctions, and will survive thousands more to live on as fuel for your nightmares. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten-wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest. I readily believe that. Since we're being so candid, I must note that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. And then I take it you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete, and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head, and was preparing to strike, and Erimorus had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykot star was timed to occur when Master Van Kallax would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. What? Rykot's son vanished because of me? And then the Corona's expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Imramres's warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Ketzatamer razed. I evacuated the half of the oak that Tervantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubus Delphim revealed to Urlon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelled the end of the Operation Precious Sentinel. Xavier, you talk way too much. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for. Except considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting the aid for my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolves great company. So I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the Dimensional Gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Erimorus, but eventually they started prying, and that wasn't acceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the Baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the wolves forced the system's coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanakia managed to neutralize them. You will pay for this, Xavier. Knowing that I will have my blood vengeance. Know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. I see. You've come far in the pursuit of answers. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gathered that something went wrong with the plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodorus' research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan. So now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I'll be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I'll be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize that already. Listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy. Enough. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it'll be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe. And I will not lose. Lovely. I love people like this. It's only a horrible massacre if I lose. If I win, it's perfectly justified. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Henrix, eliminate the rogue traitor. Kalkazar gazes at the unmoving interrogator. Say nothing. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Henrix von Kalox, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate Tritoris. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. The Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face. Farewell then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Domina. Despite everything. Eliminate the rogue trader.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will take you down.
That was, bro, that's not nearly as cool as my line, but okay, bro. You tried, it's okay. It's not okay. You should be ashamed. Go cry in a corner.
Weapon at the ready.
Of all the people, you went for Marajai. What a joke. Oh, this is not gonna go well for you, darling. What a fucking joke.
I move as if unseen. If it serves me. Fortune favors the swift.
This pain is just a taste of what I will
I
inflict.
deal death with my hands.
That's nice of you, sweetie.
Bring it on. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. With grace and malice. Don't distract me. With grace and malice. Behold. It is I revel in your terror. Don't distract me. Watch.
Here we go.
Accepted. Target eliminated.
What a little bitch.
I'll take it as a priority. Understood, one less.
Easy. Hey, puppy.
Glato,
Go fuck that guy
we're
up.
undertaking this task.
Thank you. Very good boy. Very
One of us would be enough.
exceedingly good boy. Look at that. Fuck off.
I'll make it happen.
Kneel before me, praising.
I'll
Oh,
see
he
to
will.
it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Who, if not me? On it. I'll see to it personally.
With grace and malice. It is handled. Don't distract me. A euphoria of anguish!
Funny.
I'll
And now
make
you
it
die.
happen.
To a
I
Drukhari.
am the reaming tempest incarnate!
That was very fitting, Marajai. Very fitting. This motherfucker's on fire! It's sliding on the fucking... He's just sliding across the map while being on fire! Sir, are you okay? I'm guessing the giant red skull above your head is probably a sign that the answer is no. Fucking sliding around while on fire. Damn, the Lord Inquisitor of the Expanse truly is something else.
With grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish! I'm done with you. Oblivion approaches. A euphoria of anguish!
You know what? I don't think he's gone
Accept your
enough
loss.
times yet. Go again.
I'll revel in your terror! What a useless
you.
plaything! Broken already! Delectable anguish! Don't...
Who are they? Where are they? Ah, 2 up here and then there's 1 on the other side. I'll leave the other one to someone else. It's not my problem.
Slow and painful is the way. Behold! It is a perfect killing strike. I will herd the prey.
Jesus, maybe I will make it there. Holy shit. I just don't have anything to attack him with. No! Ah, that's a shame.
Don't distract me.
We'll wait. We'll wait. Ah, it's too far.
Scorn the pain. I'll see our foes obliterated.
There we go.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
Isn't he adorable? One second.
This is it, the place of our origin. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. But it is you, Domina, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free.
Greetings, Nomos.
We are out of time. Now, it escapes now.
Go. I've seen this as a mini. They're very pretty. Tongue short. Really cool mini. I'd love to paint it. Oh, this is gonna be a complicated fight now, isn't it?
I'll make an example out of you.
Ah, yes. Fighting a Catan Shard, why don't you? Very realistic, might I add.
Oblivion approaches. Behold. Watch. With grace and manners. Don't distract me. It is happening. I revel in your terror!
Oh god, there's one right behind me.
I understand your intent. Soul slips beyond the veil. I am not. No weakness is hidden from my sight. You cannot force me, Elantok.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Kick the time chart. Okay, so that doesn't work. I had to try, okay? I had to try.
Wolves reign! Of my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! For the canvas paradoxes.
The order is clear. Execute. Understood. Hold the formation. Waste of time. The order is one less.
There's only one being left. Good.
Understood. Let's test our skills, Galato.
Glato. Yeah, eat the god. Bite the god. Good boy. Good boy. Bite the god. Yes. Bite the star-eating ghost god. Go for it, boy. Good fucking boy. Good boy.
How did I?
Here's my perfect moment.
Darling?
I yearn for agony. With great integrity.
How ironic to have yet again an Eldari fighting the Ktons. Oh, the irony. Especially considering that it's most likely going to be Marajai who kills him. Well, subdues him, I guess. Oh, the irony.
Watch. Don't distract me. With grace and manners. It's a euphoria of anguish! I'll revel in your terror! A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone. With a euphoria of anguish!
Excuse me. Fuck was that? What's that supposed to be? The yoke. The yoke. What's the yoke? But I'm just gonna keep heading.
I revel in your terror! With a euphoria of anguish!
I'm not done, sweetheart. I haven't
It's
even
as
buffed
good as done.
Marajai. That was just regular Marajai.
I won't compromise my principles. I won't stand for it. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
I guess I already used it on him.
Kneel before me, pray thing!
The gall to call a Catan prey thing. Holy shit. Oh. You can't say he doesn't have balls.
I'll see to
Give
it
him that.
personally.
Fucking hell.
I'll
Bless
make
you,
it
Marajai,
happen.
never fucking should.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
It is happened. With grace and manners. What? I revel in your terror!
No, is that what we're doing today?
I'll make it happen.
Your undoing!
This what a useless plaything. Broken already?
I will savor your delectable anguish. Perfect killing strike.
I was having fun actually.
I suffered the singularity of annihilation.
I'll revel in your terror.
Back to what we were doing.
Behold, with grit. Before me, praising. It is handled. Warrior of anguish.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
I feel like it's very poetic that as Manajai has basically killed a god, it imprisons him, and the first thing my character does is go, no, we'll switch places. I'll be in chains, it's okay. You go off and kill that big baddie. It's very her.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Inquisition, I feel their power surging. Let's see to it. Naturally. Let's see to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
And there we go. Done. How wonderful. Catan Shard. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something's hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you. For the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you. And its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment.
Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor.
Sorry?
Do not bow your head.
Fuck, I can't do her voice anymore. I usually do his voice based on the turrets from Portal.
Are you still there?
But I can't do it anymore. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations.
It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance.
As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Try to touch Theodora. I'm at a crossroads, Theodora. What should I do? to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Thank you, ghost of that one dude in Star Wars. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Mental contact is effortless. This is not communication. Such a powerful being cannot comprehend communicating with anyone but its equals. It simply bears the gift of making the other hear and understand it. So grand is the potential of its thoughts. Try to comprehend what a Catan is. The Catan is the pinnacle of reality. It is eternity, dominance, omnipotence, individuality. The Catan is the original purpose behind all existence. The rest was born in order to contain, nourish, and be appropriated by the Catan. To the Catan, space is an illusory variable. To the Catan, time is a young and trivial phenomenon. For it existed for an eternity in the gaseous energy fount of the universe before time was eventually born. To the Catan, fact and probability are mere abstractions, between which it can soar on its electromagnetic wings. Currently, the Catan is not whole. It was shattered into lesser pieces, and so were its thoughts and powers. The feeling of emptiness is oppressive, and it yearns to become one again. Try to sense the motive behind the Catan's actions. The Catan wishes to be. All Catan exists to spread and conquer, not to stay manacled within untime, where it was entombed by the contemptible sentient tools away from all that is. The Catan wishes to ascend, sate its hunger, and embrace once more the pure exhilaration of claiming and taming reality. Try to understand what benefits the Catan promises. Power, eternity, comprehension. The Catan once chose to reign over the short-lived races and forged a new and glorious fate for them. It has learned from its mistakes. Now it will only bestow its gifts upon the chosen few. The Catan can grant. Your thoughts falter, for it is difficult for your mind to fathom the full scope of this word. The Catan can grant everything. Do not listen. Reject the promises. Do not allow your mind to be clouded, Alantak. No one is capable of receiving everything, or granting everything, not even a star-devouring Ingir. And this shard of an Ingir cannot even grant itself freedom. Stop thinking about the Catan. It is much easier for you to stop trying to comprehend the Catan than for it, who can grasp the world in hundreds of ways, to stop comprehending you. Nomos?
If our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now.
Why do you call the shard your precursor?
Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Amarnath's mind, the ship's cradle, our epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another, and spurred yet another. Thus, Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison. But we have become something so much more, with your help.
What do you intend to do?
Clash with the precursor. Touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then, and only then, will its threat be eradicated forever.
Do you think you can do this, Nomos? And what will happen afterward?
We stand at the threshold of probability, and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether or not, whether we can or cannot. But we believe that we can, and that is what drives us to try. And if we succeed, we will obtain power beyond compare. We will become a shield against any threat, in whatever form it may manifest itself.
I've made my decision. Act now, my child.
We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck.
Nomos steps towards the shard, and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors, see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging, a clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. Go Namas. Go Namas. The power of the Catan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the Shard and its rival, that tale is straight out of Aliens. With the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a Shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Katana was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. And the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. We win! Haha! The Catan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Namas. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Corona's expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse, a haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. The shackled monster under von Valencius' control ensured the survival of the fledgling utopia. The Star God destroyed all who threatened its peaceful civilians and instilled fear in those of little faith. The expanse tasted the sweet fruit of freedom and tolerance with reverent fear. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valencius dynasty was accused of seditious formations of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixus sector, and the lifespan of the young utopia was as short as its creators. Protecting the young kingdom of freedom, Nomos created dimensional barriers that cut the Corona's expanse off from the Imperium more soundly than the Great Rift. The humanity of the expanse was left in isolation, relying only on themselves. They either had to build something new and different from the Imperium, or fall to the horrors lurking in the darkness. The ideals that Domina Diantus von Valencius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute, or who was denied justice, rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. Rumors and stories of her humanitarian rule formed the foundation of the Valencian school of philosophy. The sect united commoners and aristocrats in the belief that for the Imperium to flourish, it should stop seeing its subjects as mere tools. This dangerous heresy was denounced in many systems, but persecutions only hardened and multiplied its followers. Having learned a bitter lesson on footfall, Incendia Corda let go of her fanatical zeal. Relinquishing the reins of power, she secluded herself in a cloister world. The times of purges passed, and with it, the time of law and order. In the power vacuum that followed, the dark legacy of the abominable Aspis reared its ugly head, and Incendia's dominion gradually devolved into a nest of criminals and pirates. Resisting the temptation that besieged him, Caligo's Winter Scale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until this dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that could restore mobility and power to his legs. Thanks to the patronage of von Valencius' dynasty, the cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the expanse. Overshadowed, the cult of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus the warrior. After the death of that guy whose name I cannot pronounce, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusus mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, He steered the cult and even led his fellows believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. We're gonna get an ad, so I'll just wait for it to end. Oh, hi Cog, what's up? We just finished the game. I'm reading the ending slides. The deals struck by the Cognizance fleet and the Von Valencia's dynasty replenished the Explorator's dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the Expanse, the Omnissiah's scouts bravely ventured forth toward unarmed stars, as opposed to the stars that have weapons, of course. Unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle was over. The repentance of Pascal put a stop to the discussions about whether to update the algorithms and procedures of worship. The secret of Escatus was declared heresy against the Deus Mechanicus and forgotten. The Cognizance fleet was reunited and ready to meet the decay and degradation of knowledge prophesied by Archmagus Amarnat. Just got home from work. Bad timing, bro. Magus Dominus Opticon 22 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the Fleet Conclave. The reason for this was the discovery of the support he secretly stored. The support he secretly stored in his computing blocks for the discontinuing of the cycle. His ship disappeared without a trace in a research raid. Aww. Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valencia's dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigand squadrons in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of fellowship dens, in which grotesquely sincere pirate representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valencia's dynasty and people under the rogue traders' protection were safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks. Mostly. The first command that Riza issued after her miraculous rescue on Footfall was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the Dark Gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed they were finally on the path to a peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged. The Kazbala Commission thrived on the riches it acquired in its deals with Rogue Trader. The organization expanded to new markets, built up a mercenary army and fleet, and was ready to defend the legitimacy of its businesses from the authorities. Those foolish enough to deny that right died quick, brutal, and unexplained deaths. Vladimir Tokara's Liege of Footfall survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valencia's dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills, where the admirals value their new friends and enjoy more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Forfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valencia's dynasty. The Battle of Argonus ended in resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate's territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinary high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the rogue trader's side. Overnight, she acquired a battle-ready fleet of her own. The protracted search for a marshal had so weakened the Adeptus Arbites that their new leader had to spend the rest of their life restoring order within their organization. While the Arbites were busy dealing with their internal problems, lawlessness and disobedience flourished throughout the Expanse. The Argonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Corona's Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the world of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. The voracious and shameless nobility of the Expanse flocked to Argonus in search of the forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, and its dark corners harbored dangerous people. The rule of law could not reach the tops of the spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister and mystical rumors. Kiavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysterious mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet-hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Mysterious xeno-anomalies plagued Janus for many years. The ghosts of the Inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the land. The serfs suffered from strange maladies, and the agri-complexes were inexplicably struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared the ghastly planet and sought to be transferred off the filthy agrarian colony at the first opportunity. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humans and Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Janus. The minds of Veabus 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither human nor xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Veabus 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there, but before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into a spiritual center for the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Foulstone, turning them into a coterie of venal egotists, anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It is hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarchs of Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the Von Valencia's dynasty, and Sid Cognatius himself. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of Final Dawn, perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their war-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Korda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladium created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that von Valencia's dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poor houses opened by the order of the rogue trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, illegal augmetics specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. Left without a sun, the Rykad system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykad Minoris entered the Furibundus system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. All the best minds in service of House von Valencius took up the study of the Thessertium. Numerous uses were soon found for the natural psi focus, but the jubilation was short-lived as a series of major warp breaches in Thessertium export destinations put an end to any and all goodwill towards the research. People began zealously destroying anything that remotely resembled the mineral. However, a few exceptionally strong psychers managed to bend the sinister rock to their will, magnifying their sorcerer's powers several-fold, and turning them into a force the Expanse had to reckon with ever since. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread across the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalaka agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasures lives on and continues to bring daring souls to ruin. Eldari from the fallen craft world Kruderak, who once traveled through the darkness of the Expanse, in a desperate attempt to gather the remains of their kind, were becoming a rarest sight. Even the most skillful Kazbalikan agents and audacious bounty hunters with knowledge of Xenos settlements on the edges of the Expanse could no longer find their trail. Squads of Eldari rangers suddenly appeared on different worlds and disappeared abruptly without shedding a drop of blood. Their purpose remained an enigma. The news of Xenos appearing in the Expanse was followed by a report from the agri-world Janus about a strange flash in the night sky. When the light disappeared, authorities sent on patrols that located a Xenos camp among ancient ruins. Their trail ended near a white monument, a webway gate. Where this path led the Eldari, only their Farseers down. Time spent on the same world as Mon Ki pushed the Farseer Muran towards reflection. When the webway gate awoke on Janus and squads of Eldari rangers stepped onto their ancestors' world, he averted a bloodbath. Granting the Lilithon and its new and naive citizens his blessing, he disappeared through a shining portal, departing for a new home. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Mon Ki by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the system close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorra, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stone suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortunes experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorra continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vecht. The fall of the Cabal of the Ringing Tempest united Komorra for a brief and bloody period. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Erimerus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. However, the participants in the cannibalistic feasting soon came to regret their rapacity. After rallying around Marajaya Ziriesh, the surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest delivered a surprise counterattack. Many of the plundering Cabals lost so many fighters that they in turn became tempting prey for vultures. By throwing this bloody carrion to the scavengers, the Reaving Tempest seized its chance to survive and returned to its former strength. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. Following the destruction of Lidus, rogue trader von Valencius directed part of its tide towards restoring Corona's expanse worlds that had suffered from Xenos, heretics, and the horrors of the Void. Many of them only survived thanks to that aid, although the broad gesture was met with scant understanding by aristocrats. Some years later, the worlds to which the tide had been distributed were struck by a ghastly disease that came to be known as the Letha's Curse. Whether it truly was related to the tide or a mere attempt to slander the Expanse's protector forever remained a mystery. The voice of Voxmaster Vigdis Surya Otta of the Ptolemon dynasty has long resounded in the Expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life, she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. Thanks to the Lord Captain's influence, Idira and Vigdis became close once again. Mending their sundered friendship, they were often seen talking at the card table over glasses of Amasek. The pale cheeks of the Voxmaster would brighten with color after such encounters, a sight as rare as a void kraken. Enjoying those precious moments, the good friends tried not to dwell on how long either of them had left. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Raver was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnissiah implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened on board the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factotum Jonris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart, and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died before serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valencia's dynasty. Jocasta Sauerbach served as Master-at-Arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that, having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of any of them the joy it had once held. Jocasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home on the Capital World. She took up the position of the warden of one of the Capital World's hives and reconciled with her cousin Macarius, albeit only after a while. The reconciliation was, at any rate, easy to overlook during gatherings of Capital World nobility, where Jocasta and Macarius would waste no opportunity to have a ferocious row. After many years, Zachary Weiss mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the Expanse for astropaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them into his choir. He gathered the cast of talented men and women by his side, and was their guardian and mentor. Weiss died defending his words from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium. Sealing the sound of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. The former prefect was sentenced to tithe accounting duty for the rest of her life. For several years, she inhabited a tiny room stacked with papers, until one day she felt the life going out of her withered body. She assembled her few subordinates and meticulously handed over her various responsibilities. Her final words were, "This completes the reading of the list. Rank 2, clerk in Scribio Vulture, is hereby stepping down for death-related reasons." High Overseer Gregorus Strax of Viebus 6 rendered his duties with a zeal unfathomable to the common mind. Under his leadership, the penal world became a paragon of order and a place of incarceration that criminals feared more than death. Strax spent his final years in a small, damp room, disturbingly reminiscent of a jail cell. He declined every award and honor for his assiduous service, and preferred solitude to any kind of company. The only exception was Solomon Anthar, who visited his former superior whenever he had the chance. The contents of their long conversations are unknown, but their outcome was the same every time, a gloomy and unmistakable mark of regret on each of the two dour men's face. Urban Drivestum cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among their distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle and occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sauerbach was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Rosarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Rosarian. Clementia Rosarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dragonus, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she promised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate. She surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Rosarian, that she'd always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House of Prague and Rosarian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astarte and Vincent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dragon's nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astarte Rosarian of Prague dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of this house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When the time came, he passed away without notice. The Harlequin, known as Nocturne of Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonus, he came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left her a special gift, a case of Eldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned her that he was drawing the von Valencia's dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonus wardens found the remains of Achilles Skander on the lowest levels of the hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Marajai confirmed the guilt of the deceased Inquisition agent and described in great detail the torture he inflicted upon the poor soul to gain his obedience and loyalty. He also confirmed that Iliad had found and killed his monkey toy. Yet few chose to believe the words of the cursed Xenos, and thus the secret of the death of Achilles Skander was never publicly known. Maeve settled into life aboard the flagship surprisingly quickly, and her kindness and gentle nature touched the hearts of the crew. One dashing officer made his romantic interests known, but Maeve spurned his advances, hiding behind high collars and shawls, the disfiguring mask of the dark ritual that had taken on Thessera. When Maeve's suitor at last secured her consent to marry, little did he know that he was walking into a blood-soaked nightmare. Just before the ceremony, his bride-to-be transformed into a chaos spawn! No! No! No fucking way! After all this time, are you kidding me? What? No fucking way! When I first encountered Maeve, I kept saying, she's going to betray me, she's going to betray me, she's going to betray me, and she never does, and she never does, and she never does. She does in the ending. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. I knew she was gonna betray me, I knew she couldn't be trusted, and I still went, well, but she's cute as fuck, I'll keep her anyway. I deserve that one. I walked into the trap, fully knowing it was a trap. I have no right to be surprised. To the cries of horror and despair, the creature gorged itself on shattered hopes until it was slain by the arriving enforcers. It is said that as the creature lay bleeding, it tried to sing a surprisingly tender tune and called out to someone named Dean. The old Slith Malice did not risk returning to Gamora, where the cult of the Fatal Thirst was exacting vengeance on everyone who would help the rogue trader. He took to piracy, forming a crew from the remnants of the Reaving Tempest. Rekindling his old thirst for battle, He seemed to shed a good 100 years off his age like a snake's skin. The secret of the Gene-Stealer cult infestation in the Corona's expanse was laid bare. A wave of purges rolled across many worlds with enraged rabble and planetary guards massacring thousands of those whose appearance diverged from true human form. Most of them were, of course, ordinary abject genetic misfits and luckless rejects, but their lives were a small price for the sector's purity. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wersaren, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wersaren was above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave von Valencia's retinue. With the blessings of the ecclesiarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adeptus Sororita, the Order of the One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers still lurking in the expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder very quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the von Valencia's dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without whom she could not have completed her journey, she stepped down from her position and went into exile. Despite everything, love for her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would be the heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come, a radiant angel who would appear in the darkest hour to protect innocents from the forces of darkness. Enjoying the privileges of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, Jay Hidari found her way into the heart of the Expanse's underworld. She became known as the Baroness of Shadows. Having amassed so much wealth and influence, she came to control the economic fate of the sector. Even the most powerful figures in the Expanse were forced to reckon with her, reckon with, and despise her. For a long time, Jai was able to thwart the attempts on her life until one day she disappeared. But many continued to believe that she still rules the Expanse from shadows, even deeper than before. Vizier Cabela of the Bloodspun Web guided her cult along its old paths and remained faithful to tradition. As before, Bloodspun Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted the Bloodspun Web, the discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading, and the Emperor showed her a new goal, to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Corona's expanse. The Bloodspun Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. With her newly acquired power and resources, Jai Haydari expensed a great deal of effort to put an end to the cult of the Bloodspun Web. What the fuck, Jai? The ease with which she sent assassins after the spinners and spread damning propaganda betrayed her strong vested interest. Many thought her actions reckless and expected a retaliatory strike to be delivered before long, but it never came. With the cards of the Emperor's Tarot spread before her in the darkness, Vizier Cabela performed one reading after another, but as much as it troubled her, she could find no command to end the life of her brazen adversary. Thus the blade remained sheathed. Cabela's visions of a new path made her give in to the feeling that had sparked between her and the Daemon. She shunned her role as bodyguard and companion to become something greater to the Lord Captain. The Bloodspun Web's threads trembled as a new duty descended on it. From then on, a Daemon could find among the Undying One's servants not only a loyal protector, but also a sacred purpose. Mantis Erebus was a loyal and dutiful servant of the rogue trader. He went on to become an outstanding bridge officer and a true Void Wolf. He visited many systems and worlds in the Corona's expanse, but never set foot on his native Dargonus, or saw his family again. Henrix von Kalox, the former interrogator of the Oro Xenos, renounced the Holy Inquisition in the name of the one who had forever conquered his heart. A heretic and a traitor, Henrix became his beloved's master of whispers, so that he could guard her life in her rest, and never leave her side again. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassio Orcelia, Zinch appreciates her oversight. Cassio Orcelio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphoni's rules and the chaos that had followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of her house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Orcelio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone and the Sethala clan, lost its power. House Arcelio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Novator Cassia and Visir Cabela were brought closer by their common burden of assuming a high position of power at a young age. Though their friendship was short-lived, as they could not overcome the gravity of their duties and the difference between the worlds to which they belonged, they exchanged gifts out of respect for each other and to honor the memories of the journeys they had shared. Oh, for fuck's sakes, there's an ad. We wait. We wait for yet another ad, which means I've been reading this for half an hour. I've just been reading straight for half an hour. Fuck's sakes, Owlcat. You couldn't have fucking voiced this? Also, in case people haven't noticed, shit's bugged. Very bugged. But whatever. I guess. Okay, here we go again. Cassia used Cabela's blood to paint an incredible piece, which became a relic of the Bloodspun Web. Cabela, in turn, assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, the spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the Novator's own orders when her body could no longer resist the strain of mutation. Idira at last lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. At a time when Idira at last was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance where she least expected it, in the wisdom of the Bloodspun Web. The words of Visir Cabela, who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Idira look to her future not without regret, but without fear. For many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at the table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations once shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the undying emperor. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasures had been watching the Void Whales play. Bruh. That's a horrible fucking sentence to just throw in there, bruh. Idira did not remain a servant of the von Valencia's dynasty for long. Her travels with the Lord Captain had changed her. She was as lively and talkative as ever, but she had also developed a tendency towards rumination. Idira was now sometimes seen in a place she had barely visited before. The ship's chapel. Oh, the ship's chapel. Deep in thought or prayer. Curiously, the warp phenomena that haunted her became less and less frequent. Yet Idira did not seem reassured by this, and ultimately decided to go into exile. A pilgrimage, she called it, to protect people from herself. Her trail disappears somewhere in the expanse, yet the memory of her lives on. The Sisters of the Order of the One Star, founded by Argenta, another companion of the Lord Captain, often mention Idira in their sermons as an example of a transgressor who found the light. Coming before the conclave of the Cognizance Fleet, Pascal Hahnemann repented of the schism. Casting off his former heresy-stained identifier, he accepted the designation and registered by the catalog and surrendered his Magos regalia. His fate remains unknown, but the archives contain reports on the activities of a stern castigator of the Code, falsely identified as the tech priest Brass Whisper, who was already deceased by that time. The face of his castigator was hidden behind a mask. His mission was interrogation and elimination. This agent of the Conclave witnessed every sign of tech heresy and exterminated all who endangered the theorems of purity granted by the Forerunners. The Unity bearing the name Abel Hanuman was granted a pardon for his participation in the schism. Abel spent the rest of his days in monastic solitude on Station Altar. I'm not reading that. Not bothered by unwanted voices, he gave himself fully to the passion of statistical augury and the creation of binaric harmonics. His liturgies were performed in machine cathedrals and regarded as beautiful hymns to the Omnissiah, even if somewhat unorthodox due to a certain liveliness not characteristic of mechanists' hymns to the Dios Mechanicus. He's adorable. Decades later, tech interrogator Tap Brass Whisper confronted a cartel of cold traders who had defiled the Adeptus Mechanicus regalia and executed a powerful criminal named Tora. This act plunged Dei Hidari into grief and rage. In retaliation, she arranged the assassination of Magus Abel. Remind me never to ever put this bitch on her Shadow Baron path. Because that's bullshit. Swear to God, I'm just gonna start killing Jai. You did not just kill Abel. I need to kill Jai. My next playthrough, someone remind me, kill Jai. First chance you get. Fuck this bitch. For many long years, Iliad traveled at the Rogue Trader's side, helping her decipher the secrets of lost Xenos races and lending her wisdom of her kind. Half a century later, she sensed that it was time to say goodbye. The path of the outcast had come to an end. She's bugged. Many of the things we've read so far were completely bugged. And this is yet another one that's bugged. This is, of course, not the correct line that's supposed to show up here if she's romanced, so... you know. Makes no sense. After bidding farewell to her Ellen Talk, Iliad made her way to her surviving kin. Iliad followed a new path, the path of the warrior. She only hoped she would never be forced to raise her weapon against the mortals who had become her true brothers and sisters in arms. Solomon Anthar remained in the ranks of the Adeptus Arbites, straying ever more from the letter of the law in favor of its spirit. On one occasion, several years later, he refused to collect tithe from one of the fringe worlds, as this would have condemned its people to death by starvation. Aware of the Proctor's long-standing ties with the Rogue Trader, the Marshal decided not to take the risk of having the Freethinker executed. Instead, he sent Solomon on an impossible mission, thereby spelling his death sentence. Abelard and Solomon spent most of their infrequent meetings playing Regicide, to which the Seneschal had introduced the Proctor. Meticulously recorded by Abelard's adjutant, their games soon found their way into collections of the best ones ever played in the Expanse, and were later referenced by many a noble Regicide aficionado. When First Officer Rosarian passed away before he could finish their last match in a long series of draws, Solomon attended his funeral in full dress and regalia and placed a Regicide piece on his grave. Duty demanded that Magus and Marshal Anther part ways. Wrong! Again, bugged. Okay. Pascal made a few final modifications to Glato's design, increasing the Cybermastiff's service life several-fold. He made the good boy live longer! Yay! Whether the gift had any impact on Solomon is uncertain, but on more than one occasion, having his faithful dog at his side would turn out to be a salvation in even the darkest of days. After accepting the Rogue Trader's proposal and becoming her worthy consort, Solomon never let anyone stand between him and his love again. Once Solomon went on a pirate hunt and came back accompanied by 3 orphans of a delicate age, captives whom he had rescued. He and the Rogue Trader developed an affection for the youngsters and took it upon themselves to raise them. Under their wise and devoted care, the 3 children grew up to become adults of great talent, whose deeds astounded the Corona's expanse on many occasions. And although the love between Arbitrator and the Long Captain was no longer theirs alone, they never felt a lack for it. Is there a mod to fix these bugs? No, because these bugs keep fixing them, and they get a patch once a week or once every 2 weeks. And they keep fixing these bugs, and then reintroducing the bugs, and then fixing them again, and then introducing new ones, and then fixing those. So, if you try to make a mod to fix them, next week your mod will be broken, and the fix will be in place, but new fixes will be needed, and there's just no point in making a mod, basically. I could fix them, in theory. Some of these I could fix, but I'd have to go on, I'd have to reload and use Toybox to fix. And only some of them I can fix with Toybox, not all of them. Marajai Aziriesh, who added the title of Voidfarer to his name, returned to Camorra to the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, which had survived persecution against all odds, and awaited the coming of its rightful master. The new Archon, despite rumors connecting him to the death of the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Vect's favor and the respect of the Dark City. Destroying and absorbing several smaller Cabals, the Reaving Tempest once again rose to the zenith of its sinister glory. Woo! Okay, yeah. Years later, Marajai's name resounded through the expanse once more. His gang had intercepted Astartia, Wursarian's ship. Her head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing him that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of glorious past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Sorry, Abelard. It's the only thing I can't really avoid. Sorry. Though he left, Marajai never could fully part with the rogue trader, as their unbreakable bond went beyond simple passions. The Inhuman was seen many times in real space at the side of the Lord Captain, who had forced the indomitable Marajai to recognize her as an equal. Bloody orgies aboard the Dynasty's flagship spawned blood-curdling legends. There were also whispers of mysterious attacks on Von Valencia's enemies by Aziriash's subordinates. After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris, stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path in glory. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfar led his forces to the hidden stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valencius, deeds that transformed the Corona's Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Again, so many bugs, so many of these ending slides are wrong. They're not what's supposed to happen according to my choices. Some of them are from choices I never made. Some of them are missing entirely because I made certain choices and they're just not here. So a lot of these are wrong, but some of them are right, so there you go. The biggest one is correct. Basically, if you play as an iconoclast through and through, in the end, the Imperium turns you a new asshole because you're being too nice to everyone, and the Imperium doesn't like that. That's not very Imperium-like. That's not very according to the creed. So they go and fuck it all up again. The only way to avoid this is to make Nomos into a fucking god. Oh my god. Anyway. What a beautiful fucking ending. I ended up getting a bunch of bad little things here and there because I fucked up. Because I didn't care enough to not fuck up. There are better endings than what I got. Even if the endings were accurate and not bugged to shit, there are better endings than what I got. But yeah. Where everyone can join the towel lol. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! No, thank you. God, I'm starving. I think you did a good job. I had a lot of really bad endings, bro. But then again, it is Rogue Trader, so there's that. I made a bunch of choices that were very pro-pirate and pro-Kazbala Commission, which if I was playing on my original Goody Two Shoes playthrough, I did not make those choices whatsoever. Jai killed Abel. I cannot believe Jai killed Abel. I cannot. I will murder that bitch. I'm starting to think that the iconoclast thing to do is actually to just kill Jai. Oh my god. Because the problem is, if I romance Marajai, then I'm not romancing Henrix. If I don't romance Henrix, then Henrix meets a very, very bad end. Regardless of what I pick for him. Unless Jai is a Baron, a Shadow Baron. If Jai's a Shadow Baron, then she saves Henrix at the last minute. So I have to make her, if I don't romance Henrix, I have to make her Shadow Baron in order to save Henrix, but then she dies, she kills Abel, which is unfucking forgivable. If I do romance Henrix, then I think, I feel like it just becomes pointless. I could make Jai into a non-Shadow Baron, but then it's still fucking Jai. And I don't want to romance Henrix because I love romancing Marajai. It's way more fun. And I don't actually like doing the multiple romance thing. It bothers me. It annoys the shit out of me. And it breaks so many things. God knows how many of those bugs in the end were because of me, of my shenanigans with Toybox, and how much of it was genuinely there. I have no idea. Motherfuckers hired a lot of people. Holy shit. I saw the name of the guy who's responsible for the music. Owlcat has like this one dude who's responsible for some of the fucking insane, awesome music in their games. It's great. Their save game editor. I know. I should just kill. I should just kill Jai. That's all I have to say. I should just fucking kill Jai. That's what I should have done. And ironically, she's also completely useless to most of the story, now that I think about it. She lives pretty outside of the main quest, so if I kill her, I don't think it affects anything in the main quest. Ironically, that was a problem that Astarion had in Baldur's Gate 3. Is that his personal stuff is so outside of the main quest that if you were to remove Astarion, you barely change the game. As much as I love Astarion, it's just a thing. Sometimes that happens with certain characters. It's just the case. And Jai is pretty outside of the main quest. I'm pretty sure I could probably kill her and problem solved. Although that would mean that Henrix then dies an ignoble death. She's not the best companion. No, I don't like her. I find her boring. I think her romance is bad. But then maybe I just don't see why people like her. Everyone I romanced in this playthrough, I like them to some extent. I understand why their romance is interesting. Even though I cannot not pick Marajai. Because I absolutely adore him as a character. Bringing him along is so much fun. His comments on everything are fucking hilarious. His romance path is very unique. Let's put it that way. But bless Owlcat. They cannot ever, they will never beat the allegations of just the buggy fucking mess that is their game. All of their games. There's always a pirate woman in these games, at least since Dragon Age. Oh, excuse me, Isabella is a way better character than Jai. I liked Isabella. Not my favorite character, don't get me wrong. That would be several others. But Isabella was a very interesting character. Compared to Jai, at least. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, Isabella. Nah. I liked... In the first game, I liked Zevran, and I liked... Wynn, I think is how you say her name. I always mispronounce her name. The old lady, even though I'm pretty sure she's only in her 40s. The game keeps thinking she's old. I like Zevran, I like Wynn. I think they're fucking hilarious. Lilith? Who's Lilith? You talking about this game? Don't know how many of these. Don't know many of these characters. I was just now. I was talking about Dragon Age. The characters I was mentioning, Wynn and Zevran. I was talking about Dragon Age. Liliana. Oh, yes, I like Liliana too. Yes, thank you for reminding me. She's also from the first game. I do like Liliana. Yes, Zevran, Liliana, and Wynn were my favorite 3 characters in that game. They're really cool. You like her DLC? Fun fact, I don't think I ever actually played her DLC. I missed a lot of DLCs in the Dragon Age games. I think I played some DLCs in the first game. I never played the DLCs of the second game, and I never finished the third game because I can't finish the third game in general because I despise the gameplay loop of it with a passion. Second game, Fenris, obviously, he's my boy, through and through. There's like a very specific path with Sebastian that I think is interesting. Isabella's nice. Varric grew on me after 3 games with him, but I didn't like him back when I met him in the second game. Anyone else? No, that's about it. Played as a mage with spell sword, it gives shields each hit good time. What, in the first game? Because if so, my dude, the first game's magic system was just amazing. Don't like Varric myself. Yeah, I did not like him for a very, very long time. Kind of grew on me after a really, really long time, but oh man, I really did not like him in the second game. I found him so annoying. Now, Inquisition, I am a Solus girly. I am a Solus simp. I loved Solus. I loved... Oh god, the name's in my head. Dorian, I think? Pavos? I liked him a lot. I liked his crossbow more than him. Oh god. I liked Dorian. Kinda liked Cassandra. She was pretty cool. Liliana shows up again and she's fucking based as hell. Do I like anyone else? Not really. Not particularly. I did like Cassandra at least. Bianca. Let me see. Dragon Age companions. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. God, oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's see. In the first game, I think I've said all the ones I care about. Yeah, in the first game, I've definitely already said the ones I like. Second game, yeah, Fenris, and some endings for Sebastian. Isabella, I think, was pretty cool as well. That's about it. I love Dragon Age 2, but damn, were some of the characters super fucking unlikable. Very very memorable characters, very unique. Some of them I love to hate them kind of relationship, but damn, were they unlikable sometimes. Dragon Age Inquisition. Cassandra is fucking awesome. Cole! I love Cole with a passion. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Oh, my heart. I loved Cole so much. I loved Cole, I loved Solus, I loved Dorian, and I loved Cassandra. Cassandra was bae. Unfortunately, I could not romance her, for she's straight as an arrow. Feels fucking bad. She's like the Cassia of that universe. I wanted to romance Cassandra and Scout Harding. I feel you. Harding is an interesting one. I was really excited when they said that you could romance her in the 4th game, in Veilguard. I was so excited, because... wow, this is probably the first time I've ever seen in my entire life a romanceable dwarf and a romanceable female dwarf. Most games don't have dwarfs. Most games don't have dwarf companions, but a romanceable dwarf companion and it's female is like a 0.00001% chance of happening. Like, I'm pretty sure she's unique in that sense in the entirety of gaming history. So I was pretty excited to know that Harding was a companion. in Veilguard, but, you know, the disappointment that is immeasurable, and the day that was ruined, as a consequence of Veilguard's existence, is something I do not wish to get into at the moment. Having said that, in Veilguard, I was very excited for Lucanus, because as a fan of Zevran, I thought, we're gonna get another crow. That's cool, right? Lucanus ended up being a massive disappointment. Alas. I do not blame the writer. I blame the very, 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 very poor decisions of EA regarding that game. We're going to leave it at that. The big surprise for me in Veilguard, though, was Emmerich. That man had no right being that well fucking written in such a poorly written game. They had no right to do this to me. To make such a cool concept of a fucking character, to execute him so well, to just make him such a likable, just amazing fucking character. I swear to God, this man, this character was just made for me. I love him so much. I love that fucking character. And then they put him into a game that is so disappointing, and it's just, it pains me. I swear I played that game twice, and the only reason I did it was so that I could romance Emmerich the second time. Oh, they had no right to do this to me. But yeah. Anyway, oh my god, these lines, they never end. It never ends. Oh my god, it never ends. Please. Please. My name's not on this list. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader was the only game of Owlcat that I did not purchase the early access thingy. I don't know him, but he looks like he has great style. He does. I can describe him pretty quickly. He has the like old school gentleman kind of thing going on, and he's a necromancer, but he's a very kind-hearted necromancer while still being very unsettling and creepy in a like, this man is way too comfortable with death kind of way. And it's a great combination. They pulled it off amazingly. Just, chef's kiss. They pulled it off so fucking well. He's such an interesting character. So well voiced, so well voice acted, so well written. And then they put him into that fucking game. Ah! I'm gonna kill myself. I will never forgive. Oh my god. Complete rant, right? Because we need to wait for this anyway. One day, I was scrolling through YouTube, and I just like stumbled upon a video of someone I've never seen before. I don't know. You know, YouTube just recommends you videos sometimes of people you've literally never clicked on their videos before, but whatever, right? It's just random video. And it was about Veilguard, and so I clicked it, because I don't remember what it was about actually, but at one point in the video, the person who is narrating, they're giving like a review of the game, and then they get to a point and they're like, okay, I'm going to review. Oh, did we finish? As I was saying, they were like, oh, I'm gonna review the romances, and then they do this little little quick thing where they review the romances by just showing one little snippet, like just a small short part of one cutscene from each romance. And it's like, look, I love shit-talking Veilguard as much as the next BioWare fan, but this is incredibly disingenuous. And specifically with Emmerich, this person clipped the one line where you can tell Emmerich that you are inexperienced in matters of love. This is, of course, an option. You don't have to tell him that. You can actually tell him the complete opposite. You can tell him you're very experienced. Again, it's a role-playing game, right? The writers just gave you all the options. You can tell him you're very experienced. You can tell him you're not experienced at all. You can tell him you don't give a shit. Like, you can tell him so many things, right? But this person specifically cut the part where you say that you're not very experienced, and Emmerich has a very compassionate reply. And the way that they clip this is in order to make him look like the creepy old man trope, and it just made my blood boil. I'm used to seeing people, real life people, being taken out of context and slandered and, you know, all those things on YouTube all the time and on social media. But doing it to a video game character is weird. It's just weird. Why would you do that? What the fuck? What do you gain from this? Anyway, add. Fucking ads, man. I don't know whether I regret putting the fucking ads on or not. The thing is, I can turn them off, though. The ads are always on. There's nothing I can do here. What's my last save? Makes sense. Jesus. An hour and a half just getting through that last part. Fucking hell. At least we finally managed to finish. Is this my old one? My very first one? Oh, it is. I can tell because Monarchi's with me. I just got grilled by the Lord Inquisitor. I just got grilled by the Lord Inquisitor. Emperor, have mercy on my soul. What the fuck was I thinking when I made this? Oh, I forgot I have a certain sense of humor when it comes to my save files. Before disaster. Oh my god. Mangled what? Oh, that's funny. Oh god, it just keeps going. I did bug quest manually. Good to know, even in 2024 I was still dealing with the bugs. Finished Ace Attorney Simulator. What the fuck was this? There's a witch in my bedroom. I'm sorry, while you were gone, I was just laughing my ass off at my my old save file names from my first playthrough. There's a witch in my bedroom. I finished Ace Attorney Simulator. Where was it? Fuck, where was it? I just got grilled by the Lord Inquisitor. Emperor, have mercy on my soul. What the fuck? Anyway. I will probably take a break tomorrow. And then I'll get back to playing Cyberpunk. Which is also pretty close to the end, I think. Although I was playing the DLC. So I don't know how much longer the DLC is gonna go for. After that, I have no idea what I'm gonna play. I'm open to suggestions. I have no idea. I'll have to figure it out. Christ on a bike. That was a lot. I'm gonna need several months of a break before I play that again. Anyway, thankfully the next DLC is only coming next year. I have enough time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or later today, or tomorrow. Probably only after tomorrow, yeah. Anyway.